Park. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Bombara Gold comes out in search of the gold on the wide side. Luna S comes purring through, and Luna S, that 3, takes the lead by a head. Taking charge, Desi is next, close handy to the inside, about 1 length from the lead. Then it's Jettin' with Class and Harry Hernandez. He has the yellow helmet cover, and he's scooting up to the outside of May Disco, staying alive. And the 5 are sardined by 2.5. They're into the far turn as they roll by the Dean Coots Memorial Chapel. And with 3/8 to go, up top, Bombara Gold still owning the gold. To the inside is Luna S. Harry's all over, Jettin' with Class on the 3 wide side. They circumnavigate into action about a length from the front. Then it's Taking Charge, Desi needing to do more, and May Disco has done the moonwalk. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Bombara Gold has the lead. It's a tenacious lead. Jettin' with Class and Harry mean business. Taking Charge, Desi at 3.5 to 1, engaging to the inside. Here comes Jettin' with Class, the first winner, Northern Lights Turf Festival Day. Going 6.5, and they're racing. And Excel pops the gate quickly in search of 2 in a row, but has been overtaken by Shadowless. That one's to the inside of Long Shot Citrus Bay. Pure Rocket could provide the rider with a double sweep, and now up top, Shadowless opens up by 1. After that, we come back to Lockmere, second last but on the move, and Magic Revolution is 6 lengths from the front. They have 4 furlongs to travel. Race 2, CBY. Shadowless and Lindy Wade a half. In second is Excel. Outside of that, Lockmere wide around the turn, but still on the move. To the outside of Pure Rocket, who goes under a ride from Harry. After that, Citrus Bay, 5 out of it, and about 7 clear from Magic Revolution. And Excel attacks Shadowless as they approach the top of the lane. It is Excel to the outside of Shadowless, and Excel is the shadow to Shadowless, taking the lead by 2 lengths. 5 behind that to Pure Rocket. Then we come to Citrus Bay, and now they head for home, and Excel opens up by 2. Shadowless continues to fight, now angling to the outside. After that, Pure Rocket and Citrus Bay into the final football field, and the one scoring the touchdown is Excel. Excel has won 2 in a row, 5-2-4 in race 2. Here they come, and they're racing in the Curtis Sampson Oaks, and they all made the start on time. Cena and Alex Kinchari popped the gate beautifully at 40 to 1, and that one's to the inside of Captair. Then we come to off ramp. That long shot is 2.5 lengths from kind of a speedy early pace as they go around the corner for the first time. Behind them, Ella the Ball securing the inside, looking to win 2 in a row, and Ella the Ball has been overtaken by Twirling Savvy. After that, we come back 2.5, 3 lengths to Schlafmitz with Castellano, about 8 lengths from the lead. 2.5 lengths behind that to Latin Nikita. Schlafmitz has now been passed by Latin Nikita. 3.5 behind that to When the Dawn Breaks and Giroux. They're about 13 lengths from the hot early pace into the inside of Dream Worker. Then we come to Miss Hard Knocks at a big fat number beginning to creep in. After that is Sky High Queen, and Blissful's in the clear and 14 lengths from the lead. They're chasing Asina, and Asina Asina is clear on the lead. It is Asina being held together sweetly by Alex Canterbury at 40-1. Right behind that one is Capter. Outside of that, When the Dawn Breaks is making a sharp move. Then we come to off-ramp, waiting for the light of day. Castellano's all over Schlafmitz. Blissful is badly blocked, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Asina's looking for a place to go to bed. Here's Schlafmitz, and on the far outside, Dream Workers weaving a dream. When the Dawn Breaks also right there. It is Schlafmitz and Castellano. Schlafmitz wins the Kurt Sampson Oaks. And they're racing. Load them up, let them rip. Race 4 right out here at the park. And Plain Talk like a shot with Canchari. And a killer crossover down to the inside. Plain Talk looking to win 3 in a row. Leads it by 2. Now flashing out of the crowd is Spycraft. The white horse is 7 cents. The favorite with Giroux 4 lengths from the front. Jazzy Times advancing as the defending champ and doing so to the inside of Chessmaster. After that, Mark of the Z sequestered 8 out of it and about a half clear from XY Speed. After that, we come back 2.5 to On Your Mark, who is clear from Ship It Red, badly blocked, and behind that is Huey Attack and Malpice. They're chasing Plain Talk. Plain Talk looking to pull a massive upset. Outside of that, Spycraft, and now charging late Mark of the Z. Up goes Spycraft at 4-1, and Spycraft is the Dark Star champion. And they're racing. Another perfect start and excellent work by the Canterbury Park starting gate crew. Royals Lil Diva, the filly, gets the jump on the boys. And Royals Lil Diva and Harry Hernandez stride away by 2, racing well off the inside. Ojitos, the Arky, comes scooting through to the inside. And now it's Royals Lil Diva from Ojitos, and making a move to the outside of that, and it's a sharp move, is Color Me Legendary and Chirinos, and attempting to join Royals Lil Diva. Then it's Bailout Keela. That filly is 2 lengths behind fellow filly Royals Lil Diva, and wide around the turn is Jack's Willie. Then it's about 7 back to Shinborough, and Shinborough is joined by Dakota Knight. They approach the top of the stretch in the MTA Stallion Auction Stakes, and Royals Lil Diva looks to go 2 for 2. It is Royals Lil Diva from Color Me Legendary, Jack's Willie in with a shot. And as they head for home, it is Royals Lil Diva. Outside of that, Color Me Legendary. Between them, Bailout Keela. And on the far outside is Jack's Willie. Inside of that is Ojitos. They're chasing Royals Lil Diva. And Royals Lil Diva is one fast filly. And she's the MTA Stallion Auction Stakes champion. For the Lady Canterbury, and they're racing in the Ladies C, and they broken a line. Great beginning for Medalla Match at 20-1. Medalla Match. Beach Flower, the 9-year-old mare, is keen to go at 30-1. Then it's She Can't Sing and Loveberry, poised to pounce about 3 lengths from the lead. Behind that, Amalfi Princess on the stretch out. And as they corner for the first time in the Lady Canterbury, it's Medalla Match and Lindy Wade setting a reasonable pace. About 5-6 after that, long shot Lady Hideaway to the outside of Saranya, the Oaks champion at Canterbury last year. Then it's Joy of Painting, 10 lengths from the front, about 2.5 clear from Bobo Girl in her turf debut, and Prance Can See Them All. Up the barn side in the 30th running of the Lady Canterbury. And as they pass the half-mile pole, Medalla Match has upset on her mind. Likewise for Beach Flower, the 2019 champion. She Can't Sing gradually is edging in and making it 3 astern off the far turn. Lindy Wade lets Medalla Match cut. She opens up by a half. Here comes She Can't Sing with a rush. Lady Hideaway's making a big move from behind. Amalfi Princess is all dressed up with nowhere to go. Then it's Joy of Painting, and as they head for home, up goes the leader, She Can't Sing. It is She Can't Sing from Medalla Match. Outside of that, Amalfi Princess. Then it's Joy of Painting. She Can't Sing, hitting all the right notes. She Can't Sing, the Lady Canterbury champion. And they're racing. Tut's Revenge stumbled slightly shortly after the start, but recovered okay, and there goes Agent Peter Graves at 45-1. And with 1 lap to go, Agent Peter Graves looks to steal away into the Shakopee Night. About 2.5 lengths clear from Local Charge, Drama Chorus, pace hot. Early pace hot as they go around the corner for the first time. Outside of that, Dynamite trapped a bit wide. My Indy is sequestered to the inside as the pace slows down. Agent Peter Graves still in hand and in command. Rochambeau just off the heels of Drama Chorus, 2.5 lengths clear from Tut's Revenge, the 2020 champion. That one is to the outside of Mr. Dumas, trapped a bit to the inside. Bellamy's Roan in the turf debut wide, 8 lengths out of it, 1.5 clear from Goalie. Then we come back to Spanish Kingdom, second last, and Street Ready Can See Them All, 13 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Agent Peter Graves. Agent Peter Graves attacked by Drama Chorus. Outside of that, Dynamite, Mr. Dumas waiting for the light of day. To the inside of Rochambeau's making a move. After that, My Indy, who's heavy laden. Tut's Revenge looks to win 3 in a row, 5 out of it, and they come charging home in the Mystic Lake Mile. Agent Peter Graves still leads. Agent Peter Graves is 45-1. Now taking off is Mr. Dumas, and Mr. Dumas attacks and takes the lead. Mr. Dumas, Forezzo, wins the Mystic Lake Mile. And they're racing in the Mystic Lake Derby. Switzer would have to bury them from last after getting pinched shortly after the start. Next Journey and Harry Hernandez fly out of the gate at 40-1, and Magoo is right alongside. After that is Stitched. Rider has the red colors, and Stitched is very prominent. There are several in tightly around the first turn. Tonka Warrior turf debut on the stretch out in tightly as the pace intensifies, and that one, Tonka Warrior, is 5 lengths from the front to the inside of Heaven Street. And right behind them is Chrome Dome King at $1,000,000 to 1, overtaken by Dowagiac Chief, who's mid-pack but on the move. Behind that one is Minnesotan Xavier Dave, 2 clear from fellow Minnesotan Ben's Malice, who's to the outside of Switzer, recovering okay after the rough start. Up the barn side into the far turn, and the gray is Next Journey, trying to take the highway home and make that journey into the winner's circle. The lead is less than 1, and going on the move is Magoo. Magoo is next. After that, we have Stitched looking to win 3 in a row. Right behind them, Tonka Warrior threatening to run a good one. Even farther out is Heaven Street. Ben's Malice circumnavigating, making a 5-wide move. Xavier Dave also is firing, and now they come charging in the Mystic Lake Derby. And with a burst, up goes an impressive Stitched, opening up on Ben's Malice. The Q trying to get his 1,000th in the Derby, but he ran into a toughie named Stitched, and Stitched has the Mystic Lake Derby all sewn up. And they're racing. Perfect start. JJ's Wildcat is wild with speed out of the gate to the inside, but the lead has been taken over by the class-dropping Westa Waverly, who runs away by 2. It is Westa Waverly from Twilight Liaison. Then outside of that, Mark of Valor is advancing with 3.5 to go. Then it's JJ's Wildcat, Overseas Letter. That one's to the inside of Devoted to You, who's beginning to steamroll in. 7 lengths behind that to the 7 past the Cat, and the Cat just passed Gone a Little Loo-Hoo. They're covered by 14 around about the quarter pole. Westa Waverly and Luis Negron by 3. It might be an ever-widening 3. Mark of Valor is 2. That one's outside. Then we come back about 2, 2.5 to the inside. Twilight Liaison, Devoted to You's plugging away just to the outside of Twilight Liaison. Chasing Westa Waverly. Here comes Twilight Liaison. Make that Twilight Liaison to the inside with Devoted to You. Twilight Liaison, 35 to 1. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the starting gate. And from the 5-hole, Speedy Enough is speedy enough to grab the early lead with Outwork the Okie Girl applying pressure. Then it's Credit Card Fraud looking to get in the black to the inside. And that trio has gone 4, 5 lengths clear from the next trio. Temporarily is about 6, 7 lengths from the lead with Full Speed astern in between them. Milligan, Mike, and me. So the 6 are covered by 6 as they head into the far turn, meaning they have 3 to travel. Outwork the Okie Girl and Harry looking for a triple. Inside of that, Speedy Enough reclaims the lead. Speedy Enough at 4.5 to 1 is edging away from Outwork the Okie Girl, who's being pushed on hard by Hernandez. 5 after that to Temporarily, shaken up by Lindy Wade. Credit Card Fraud's offering nothing. Then it's Full Speed astern. And as they head for home, they're chasing Speedy Enough and Lindsay. It's Speedy Enough and Outwork the Okie Girl. Inside is Temporarily, and outside of that is Full Speed astern, but the only one full speed here is Speedy Enough, winning it by 7. 5-7-2 in race 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from Canterbury Park in beautiful Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf course. If you'll get your programs handy, we will go over the changes on this evening's card, including race number 1, which starts the post time pick 4. There are no changes in the first race. Moving on now to race number 2. In race 2, a rider change on number 6, North Cut. Make the jockey Kelsey Haar. Haar rides the 6, North Cut, in race 2. The first scratch on this evening's card happens in race 3. Scratch number 3, Climb and Maintain. Race 3, scratch 3, Climb and Maintain. Race 4 is clean. There are no changes in the fourth race. Moving on to race number 5. Scratch number 5, Mountain Pine. Race 5, Kindly Take Out the 5. In race number 6, scratch number 5, You So Money, Baby. Race 6, scratch 5. Races 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all quarter horse dashes, and they start the 4-race procession with a jockey change. On number 4, make the rider Doug Frank. Frank on the 4 in the 7th. On to race 8. Scratch number 6, Miss Streakin' Eyes. Race 8, take out the 6. Race number 9, a singular scratch of the 4, Relentless Jewels. Race 9, scratch 4. And our final change of the evening for now happens in the lucky last. Race number 10, in the 10th. Please take out number 2, Rockin' the World. Race 10, take out the 2. 6 thoroughbred, 4 quarter horse. Racing on a Thursday night. Up next today at the races, with handicapper Angela Herman and our host, the great Jeff Madej.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. Got a great card tonight. We've got 10 races. 6 of them are thoroughbreds. 4 of them are quarter horses. More on that later, but last night we've got to look back. What a night we had. Northern Stars Turf Festival, and we handled $4.7 million, an all-time single-day record for Canterbury Park or Canterbury Downs. I think it just speaks to the way the races were laid out, the different wagering options we offered, the 10% takeout on the special all-turf pick 5, our regular pick 5, and our post-time pick 4. So congratulations to everyone. Results were fairly predictable, I thought, when it all shook out, but going into it, they certainly didn't look that way. But it was just great racing, huge pools, and the biggest race of the year, the Mystic Lake Derby. Take us through it.
Well, we had a lot of local hopes to go into it, and we also had some very, very interesting shippers. And when it all shook out, Stitched had everything sewn up. Take a look.
And with a burst, up goes an impressive Stitched, opening up on Ben's Malice. The Q trying to get his 1,000th in the Derby, but he ran into a toughie named Stitched, and Stitched has the Mystic Lake Derby all sewn up.
Crossing the line, a couple of lengths in front of Ben's Malice, one of those Minnesota breds that we followed for quite a while, ran his race in that, and I think that you had talked to David after that, David Van Winkle, his trainer. They were pretty happy with how Ben's Malice ran. He put in his best effort, didn't have much trouble on the outside. Stitched from the Foley barn just ran a heck of a race. I mean, when things line up like that, you can't really be mad at it. I mean, it's not like he didn't have a fair shot at it. And like you said, throughout the night, we did have some horses that people would try to beat. I tried to beat. There were some that we just gave up, like She Can't Sing, and singled them. But, the shippers came here, they ran their races, and they put on a heck of a card from start to finish. It was a beautiful night for turf racing. I think it went even better than we could have possibly imagined.
So thank you to everyone for participating. It was just a great night of racing. Now, we also had a handicapping contest, the Northern Stars handicapping contest. It was you paid $300 to get in, $100 went into the prize pool. In fact, we overpaid by $500 in the prize payouts. $200 was a live betting bankroll. And you could fire at anything you wanted. Win, place, show, exactas, and trifectas. Object is to get as much money as you can, and win the contest, you get a $3,000 entry. We had enough entries last night to have 4 winners. One of them, in fact, the winner with an $1,800 final bankroll was Sean Rao. He tabbed that Twilight Liaison late in the card. He was basically tapped out. It was a horse that he liked, a horse that you liked, Ange, a horse that Gorg liked. You told me it was very bettable. Not to everyone else. The horse is 35-1. He win bets it, gets $1,800, wins the Northern Stars contest, moves on to September 15th, where he'll play in the Big Ten BCBC, where we give away a record 11 Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge seats. That's worth a $10,000 prize. So you've got chances to win into it. Each Wednesday we hold a feeder contest, a $50 feeder contest featuring Canterbury's races. And then on Hall of Fame night, July 16th, that's a Saturday night where we're going to have a lot of stakes races. We'll have another $300 contest. But this is quarter horse night. After we run, we should honor that quarter horse trainer of the week.
Yes, it's Mallory Norton, and she actually has a couple of horses in these MTA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials coming up later. They'll break right next to each other in race number 7, Just Our Miracle, a first-time starter, and Voodoo Vinny. We wish her the best of luck and congratulate her on being the MQHRA Trainer of the Week.
You're going to hear a lot about Jason Olmstead, another trainer here at Canterbury. In fact, a guy that's going into the Hall of Fame. I had a chance to visit with him this morning about his horses, including Beep Beep Rev Rev. Let's take a look.
I mean, I think our horses are geared up pretty good. We got some good ones in here. Beep Beep Rev Rev. Hadn't been beat yet in 2 outs. Win at Remington, win a futurity here, and did it impressively here. She can run, and then Relentless Okie. He's running first and a second at Remington and coming in here fresh, ready to run. I look for good things to happen.
That's for a little bit later on in our card. Jason Olmstead has 8 horses in those aforementioned futurity trials. But in the thoroughbred side of things, Kevin and I actually both agree on a horse that we think that you could possibly single in our 10% takeout post-time pick 4. That's in race number 3, and that's the Minnesota bred Ray's Angel. There's a big scratch in the third race today of Climb and Maintain. doesn't leave a whole bunch of speed in here, and Ray's Angel likes to dictate terms up front. He'll be to the outside of most of the rest of this field. Ray's Angel comes off a good effort against a little bit classier, and Ray's Angel making that drop with that speed. Looks like he could take the field in the third all the way, and that is the play of the day.
Big weekend ahead, Angela. We've got Uncorked on Saturday night when we race at 5 o'clock. If you like wine, I know you like wine, but we denied your request for paid time off. You do need to work. Uncorked, lots of wine, probably a little bit of cheese, and then a lot more wine. If you're looking for tickets for that, CanterburyPark.com is where you can find them. And then Sunday is your favorite dog breed, the Basset Hounds.
Oh,
they're on the
course.
track, the big floppy-eared Basset Hounds.
The big floppy ears. Yes, we have our second round of dog racing coming up on Sunday. The Bassets will take to our track. If you missed the Bulldogs, you don't want to miss the Bassets. And they're very cute. They range more, I think, than some of the other dog breeds that we've seen. Some don't have any interest in going more than 10 yards. Some of them are actually pretty athletic. In fact, I think maybe our king of all the breeds, the one that won last year, the whole thing, was a Basset, I believe. But come out and check it out on Sunday. We have the other family day activities, just like face painting, pony rides, all of that, along with the Basset Hounds. And that post will be 1 p.m.
Well, those Bassets, I think they like to use their nose more than their feet, and you can find a lot of things out on a racetrack if you're using your nose. Just so there you go. We only have those 6-quarter or thoroughbred races tonight. Now, as we do in every card, we have our post-time pick 4 that starts in race number 1, 10% takeout. It's a pick 4, can pay huge. I think we'll have a big pool tonight. And then the pick 5 with the 10% takeout will start early in race number 2. So we'll get into that later. But those are bets you need to take advantage of. And they really got played last night. And with that 10% takeout, Angela, the payouts are always more than they would be when the takeout's higher.
Right. If you don't follow our racing, get involved with it. Even if you don't see as big a fields here, you don't follow the names, you don't know them as well, 10% takeout makes a difference. A wager that wouldn't pay as much somewhere else, maybe with a product you follow more, is going to pay a little bit more here with that lower takeout. I mean, you get some sky-high rates on pick 4s, pick 5s, and things like that around the country. Not the case with our post-time pick 4 and with our pick 5. They start in the first and second today, so if you've taken a look at any of the early races, just go through those sequences, see what you find, and see if you can find maybe something to upset Ray's Angel, I suppose. I think he's going to be the favorite in that spot, but there's a bit of potential in those first 6 races. I thought that the quarter horse races would be a little bit more formful, but we'll see as we go on. Shall we dig into the first?
Yeah, let's take a look as we can see the horses coming up from the saddling enclosure into the walking ring. Anything catch your fancy here?
I was very interested in yesteryear because we run 6.5 furlong races fairly often, but we don't have that many specialists, I suppose, in that department. But yesteryear is one of them. He ran a good second last time behind a horse named Gainer. He got a really good trip that day from Valenzuela. He knows this horse very well. He gave a good burst, just couldn't hold off the winner, but he ran just fine. I think that yesteryear has found a similar sort of field without a Gainer in it. So yesteryear should be in a good position from start to finish. Maybe he sits just off Side Street Dave and gets the job done for his 3rd win out of 5 starts, going 6.5 furlongs. I think that's the way that one Mr. Kevin Gord went as well. We used the 3 in second, but anything that you fancy in here, maybe an upset to start the post-time pick 4.
Well, I was looking at Side Street Dave, and evidently the early wagers are as well. 8-1 on the morning line. That line, of course, set by a professional. 5-2 right now with Kelsey Hart aboard for Bruce Sanderson. I chased Side Street Dave last year for a while, and he was 0 for 10 by the end of the season. So I didn't do so well with Side Street Dave. He's got 1 win this year at Fonner Park. Cutting back from that route to a sprint, has some speed. To me, I think the horse would have the stamina to get the 6.5 furlongs, and now has never won at the distance, 0 for 3, but I do like that cutback, especially at the 6.5 distance. I'm surprised, though, that the horse now is 2-1.
That kind of surprises me, too, but if you think that somebody's going to go wire to wire, he's probably the most likely candidate. The other 2-1 shot at the moment is Freeburg, who was your morning line 9-5 favorite. Really didn't show much last time. He was claimed out of that start by Wade Rarick. Freeburg was a very heavy favorite that day. And actually, his connections had won a race prior on the card, and they were very excited about him that day. Freeburg just kind of sat at 1 speed the whole way around, but it's encouraging to see Harry Hernandez stay aboard him for the new barn. Freeburg was a very popular claim item down at Turf Paradise this winter. He's 11 for 45. I get that there's a lot of things to like about him, but he's not only going to have to turn the tables on the rail horse, he's going to have to show the same stuff up here that he did down in Arizona, and it just didn't look like the same horse to me.
Well, if all things were equal and we just drew the winner out of a hat, Troy Bethke would have a 50% chance of winning. He's got 3 horses in here.
That's
Days
true.
of Glory with Lindy Wade, one of our top jockeys, taking the most action. In fact, is 4-1 down, up from a 2-1 morning line. Takes a little bit of a class drop here. You're getting and switches from turf to the dirt. So there's some things at work here. The horse has got some back class and has speed figures that if he were to run to those, would win this race. If that's the question, is this horse in form right now or not? Days of Glory certainly has to be used on the ticket.
Fair enough. Well, I used him in third. If you would like to see the selections, they're going to come up momentarily here on the grid. 2-3 and 2-3 for all of us. Up top, we have 6 minutes until our 10% takeout post-time pick 4 begins. If you'd like to wager on other things, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent superfectas. We'll kick off our Thursday card in approximately 6 minutes. The famed bugler Lynn Dykert brings them on the track any minute now.
And the horses are coming onto the track for this evening's first race. Race number 1, as always, starts the 50-cent post-time pick 4. With that 10% takeout, the lowest in the industry. We have win, play, show, $1 exacta, 50-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, $1 daily double, and that 50-cent rolling pick 3 that rolls all the way through the night. Race number 1 with the post-time pick 4. We've got a ticket built for you, fans. That'll be coming here momentarily. Fast and firm, welcome to racing from Canterbury Park. Time for that post-time pick 4, 10% takeout style. Going to make a little bit of a baby stand here in the first using the 2 and the 3. A couple of horses with early speed. Favorite's still going to be a horse I respect, Days of Glory, but I'm going to try to get some leverage here with a mild upset using 2 and 3. In the second leg, I go deep. I take my top 4 picks, the 2, Our Mercedes Boy, the 3, Central Park, who's in a good spot for victory. I think Tiger Dad, the 4 competes, and Tony's Tappet cannot be overlooked with Carlo Lopez, 2, 3, 4, 5 in leg 2. On to the third, we go to a turf sprint. I use 1, 5, and 6. Bourbon Tan, the 1, comes late. 5, Palace Prince, comes late. 6, Ray's Angel for Troy Bethke has the speed. hope to stay alive into the fourth leg. Race 4, I use 2 horses. The 3, Shaq's My Daddy, and the 5, Option. Both have natural speed. Both, I think, will be in the fracas all the way through. So it's 2-3 with 2-3-4-5 with 1-5-6 with 3-5. It's a $24 ticket. You can play mine. You can modify mine. But you can't win it if you don't get in it. And you've got about 2 minutes to get that post-time pick 4 in. Horses right now are warming up. We've got races starting in just about a minute and a half. Good luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Almost post time. Don't get shut out.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 1. Claimer's going 6.5 furlongs to start that post time pick 4. Days of Glory, the 5. Favored slightly over the 2 yesteryear and the 3 Freebird. A 6-pack going 6.5, and here we go. There in the gate. And they're off. They came off to a perfect dispatch. Freeburg from in between horses is the first to show speed, but Kelsey Haar and Side Street Dave intensify that early pace. They want the lead, and by golly, they've got it. They lead Freeburg by a length. Then we come back to Days of Glory. Inside of that one is Yesteryear. Up the inside comes El Centenario, and at the back of the pack is Glass Eater. 6 lengths from front to back, and Kelsey Haar and Side Street Dave are doing it, and doing it comfortably here. Leading it by a length and a piece. Freeburg and Harry Hernandez stalk that one. El Centenario going for an early move up the inside. Then we come to Yesteryear. Outside of that one is Days of Glory. And now a big gap of 6 lengths back to Glass Eater, who's outrun right now as they bank around that far turn. And Kelsey Haar still there. Side Street Dave looking good in the lead and opening up now to a 3-length lead. Freeburg all in right now, trying to chase that one down. El Centenario is going to scrape the paint and come up the inside, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch, and Side Street Dave is still there, pounding away with the lead. Freeburg is on the outside trying to chase that one down. El Centenario's in tightly into the final football field. Side Street Dave still there, unwavering. Side Street Dave. Flag fall to that's all. Photo sign up on the board right now for the exotic. Side Street Dave wins it in 1:17.36. Second place goes to the 3 Freeburg. Third, the 1 El Centenario. And fourth, the 5 Days of Glory, still unofficial. Hold them all. I want to welcome you all to Canterbury Park for Live Music Thursdays. Today's Music in Between Racing is brought to you by the act Trailer Trash on the Mystic Lake Live Music Stage. Check out one of the hottest acts in the area and dance along to the music by Trailer Trash. This season we will feature a different band and live music in between all of our racing on Thursday night. Canterbury Park would like to welcome the following groups today joining us, including Play Ball, Growth Operators, GO, Galler Event, Lighthouse Management, Dermatology Professionals, Afania Label, Owatonna High School, class of 1976. National Renewable Solutions, LLC, SBI Wealth Management, and MTA Board Meeting. Welcome all to Canterbury Park. Race 1 official and cashable. $5.80 for that win ticket on Side Street Dave. Side Street Dave entered that race 0 for 7 on the Canterbury main track, with 3 minor placings, but got the lead and said goodbye to this opening field. That trifecta paid $27.30. The 10-cent super, $12.83. That $1 exacta paid $7.70. Up next to be race 2. Winning jockey from race 1, Kelsey Haar, takes over on number 6. She'll ride the 6 in race 2 after winning on the 6 in race 1. And into the winner's circle goes the official winner of our first race. It's number 6. It's Side Street Dave. Side Street Dave is a dark bay or brown gelding by Governor Charlie out of Jolly Days, Fulton, California. The winning trainer is Mr. Bruce Sanderson. The owners are Sanderson Stables, LLC, and the winning jockey, Miss Kelsey Haar. Congratulations to the connections of Side Street Dave. We had a claim in the first race, number 2, Yesteryear, the Minnesota bred, claimed by trainer and owner Jonathan Wong. Wong trains and owns now the 2-horse Yesteryear, claimed for $4,000. And they're off. They came off to a perfect dispatch. Freeburg from In Between Horses is the first to show speed, but Kelsey Haar and Side Street Dave intensify that early pace. They want the lead, and by golly, they've got it. They lead Freeburg by a length. Then we come back to Days of Glory. Inside of that one is Yesteryear. Up the inside comes El Centenario, and at the back of the pack is Glass Eater. 6 lengths from front to back, and Kelsey Haar and Side Street Dave are doing it comfortably here, leading it by a length and a piece. Freeburg and Harry Hernandez stalk that one. El Centenario going for an early move up the inside. Then we come to Yesteryear. Outside of that one is Days of Glory. And now a big gap of 6 lengths back to Glass Eater, who's outrun right now as they bank around that far turn. And Kelsey Haar still there. Side Street Dave looking good in the lead and opening up now to a 3-length lead. Freeburg all in right now trying to chase that one down. El Centenario is going to scrape the paint and come up the inside. And they charge down that Canterbury stretch. And Side Street Dave is still there pounding away with the lead. Freeburg is on the outside trying to chase that one down. El Centenario's in tightly into the final football field. Side Street Dave still there, unwavering Side Street Dave. Flag fall to That's All.
Well, Jeff gave it to you in the opener. Side Street Dave goes gate to wire in our first, and in our second, we'll go 6.5 again. This is a little bit different breed of animal, though. We have optional claimers out here for this one. Very classy bunch of boys. There's a couple from the Silva stable, and one of them is going to break from the rail. That's Unleash the Beast, who is very familiar with Winner's Circle here at Canterbury. 8 for 18 to be exact. Right now, you're going to get 10-1 with a horse with that kind of record here. That is quite the bargain. However, this winter at Turf Paradise didn't quite look like the same horse as the one that we have seen over here the last couple of years. Unleash the Beast does still have that speed, though, and I thought maybe that would be the reason that he was in here. Unleash the Beast, though, good rebound back at his favorite track. 8 of his 12 wins, again, right up here at Canterbury, and he is currently the field's second longest shot on the board. Wow. 9-2 on our Mercedes boy. Had a very troubled trip last time on May 26th. Clipped heels on the backside. Still got up for third, but he was pretty far behind Bring Me a Check and Blame JD. He did get into the win there with that double disqualification. Just kind of a messy race from start to finish. But our Mercedes boy probably would have been much closer at the finish had he had a clear run in things. You still get 5-1 for his rebound try, and he has had success in the past going 6.5 furlongs. Definitely some things to like about the two. Central Park is the top choice of many in here. He looks good down here in the paddock, and Central Park has run well at 6.5 too. He's only started once at it, but Central Park likes it an awful lot here too. 6 for 10 in the top 3. He comes off an outstanding finish behind Tony's Tappet, but prior to that, he won in his first start of 2022 down at Turf Paradise from just off the pace. Maybe they'll get that kind of trip today. You'll take 9-5 to find out, but Central Park is going to be awfully tough. When he stays close to the front end, he is very, very hard to get by. Tiger Dad scratched out of the Dark Star yesterday to go in this spot instead. He cuts back off the Brooks Fields, which came off the turf. He ran a fourth that day, but a very distant fourth behind Tut's Revenge. Tiger Dad now cuts back in distance, and that's what we saw him doing in May and March of this year, that being sprinting. He won the Phoenix Gold Cup in March. Things haven't gone so well for him since, but I mean, he's won 7 of his 27 starts. He'd have to be very particular in where they find spots for Tiger Dad without risking him for a tag. This one fits the bill, and right now he is your 6-5 favorite. I took the horse just to his outside at 5-1. If you like Central Park, you have to like Tony's Tappet a little bit. I thought that maybe his stablemate Unleash the Beast on the inside would ensure that there was honest pace up front. Tony's Tappet comes from a little bit off it, and he and Carlo Lopez did get up by just a head over Central Park. That was going a mile, but 6.5, he's another horse that fits very well at it. He's 10 for 20 lifetime, and his 2 starts for the Silver Barn have been outstanding. They got off to a little bit of a slow start in May, going 0 for 8, but in June they've gone 14, 4, 5, and 2, and a couple of those losses were to himself. They've had a very, very good month, and I'm looking for Tony's Tappet to continue that luck in here. Northcutt is ridden by Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar takes over the riding duties on Northcutt. This is his first start of the year. He has won at 6.5 too, but I was going to give him this one, and right now he is your field long shot at 19-1. The field for the second heads out to the track right now. They'll break in approximately 7 minutes. Keep in mind, it is hot. Things are going to be shortened up a little bit as far as warm-ups. Make your bets now. This is the beginning of the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5.
There's the call to the post, and the horses are coming on the track here for race number 2. Put Kelsey Haar on number 6, Northcutt. We offer Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, a rolling pick 3, and race 2 starts the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. You need 5 straight winners. It pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. Last night, our all-turf pick 5 had some lower-priced horses and still paid nearly $550. It's the lowest takeout in the country. 10% takeout, pick 5. With the quarter horse racing on the back end, it starts right here. An earlier start to the pick 5. We've got a ticket built for you. We'll get to that momentarily. Race 2 goes in 5 minutes. Time to take a look at that pick 5 with the 10% takeout. I acknowledge that there's a 7-5 favorite here as we take a look at the current pool approaching $9,000. I think this race is pretty balanced front to back. I'm going to use 2, 3, 4, and 5. My top pick is the 3, Central Park, who currently is the second favorite. In race 3, 3 horses, the 1, the 5, and the 6. I think Ray's Angel is the horse to beat, but I think both the 1 and 5 loom a late danger, so 3 deep there. Couple of horses in our 4th race. 3, Shack's My Daddy. 5, Option. I think their speed in a maiden race will be their weapon, and one of those 2 should survive. In race 5, 2 and 7, Hightail Cowboy is the 7. 2 is my top pick, Silver Dash. Fuentes for Broberg, very potent combination. And we'll hope to be alive to race number 6 with 2, 3, and 8. My top picks in the race. I like the 8, Fortunata at 5-1, who I think gets a great trip tonight. And both the 2 and the 3 loom a danger from those very comfortable posts near the inside. It's a $72 ticket. You can modify my ticket. You can do a lot of different things, but you cannot win if you don't put your ticket in. You've got 2 minutes until our pick 5. Right now approaching $9,000 by the end of betting. There's a good chance that pool ends up over $10,000 plus. Good luck. Pick 5 and race 2 going 2. We would like to thank the following sponsors for their support during the 2022 live racing season: Atomic Data, Apple Autos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca Prosecco, Fairfield Inn and Suites, and Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, Holiday Inn Express and Suites, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. Thank you for your sponsorship as the horses have arrived at the starting gate. It is time for race number 2. Nice battle for favoritism between the 3 Central Park and the 4 Tiger Dad. Both right now at 9-5. Third choice is our Mercedes Boy, the field's lone freight horse. Tony's Tappet next in line at 5-1. Kelsey Haar looks to sweep the double. She rides the long shot in the field. Number 6, North Cut. Horse is now moving in professionally. Just a couple more left to go. Tony's Tappet. Here comes North Cut. We're ready for race 2. There in the gate. And they're off. All 6 came off nicely from in between horses. It's Central Park who pokes the head in front. Our Mercedes Boy is going to chase that one inside, and then we come to Tiger Dad. He's getting a nice setup there, stalking those front 2 markers. Unleash the Beast, the Canterbury Specialist, has got 5 to make up. He's shadowed by Tony's Tappet. Well back early is North Cut and Kelsey Haar. They've got 12 lengths to make up as they speed up the barn side with our Mercedes Boy and Central Park ding-donging on the front end. Tiger Dad is looming a major threat to the outside of those 2. And Tony's Tappet is going for a run. Unleash the Beast has got 8 to make up. And North Cut's trying to unwind, but has a lot of work to do. Central Park has been dueling on that lead and trying to hold that head in front from Tiger Dad. Tony's Tappet's under the whip and trying to respond for Carlo Lopez. From the back of the pack, Unleash the Beast is unleashing a late run. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come. And Central Park cuts and leads by 2. Tiger Dad chasing that one. Tony's Tappet still there to the outside. In the final furlong, Luis Valenzuela gets busy, and Central Park responds in kind. Central Park going, and gone. A B-Pop special. Central Park in 108 and 1. Impressive. Three, 4, 5, and 2 is the unofficial order of finish. 3, 4, 5, and 2. We forgot that extra half furlong. 108 and 1 for the 6. 115.39 for the 6 and a hook. Snappy time for Central Park. Third off the layoff for Canterbury Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle. Well spotted here today off a heartbreaking loss last time, going longer. Losing to Tony's Tappet. The cutback works perfectly. And they win eventually as the off favorite. Central Park off at 9-5. Tiger Dad off at 2-1. $5.60 for your win ticket on Central Park. The trifecta paid $8.50. The 10-cent super, $2.20. The $1 double, $9.90. The Kirby Puckett 3-4 exacta for $1, $7.60. On deck, we'll move to the firm turf course for race 3. We scratched the 3 climb and maintain in the third on a firm turf. That's what's on deck. Right now, though, we celebrate the winner here of race number 2. Getting set to move into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Here is the winner of our second race, number 3, Central Park. Central Park is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Pioneer of the Nile out of Zapper, foaled in Kentucky. The winning trainer is Canterbury Park Hall of Famer David Van Winkle. The winning owner is James Thayers. And the winning pilot, Luis Valenzuela. Congratulations to the connections of Central Park winning race number 2. On to a firm turf, race 3, 24 minutes away. And they're off. All 6 came off nicely from in between horses. It's Central Park who pokes the head in front. Our Mercedes boy is going to chase that one inside, and then we come to Tiger Dad, who's getting a nice setup there, stalking those front 2 markers. Unleash the Beast, the Canterbury specialist, has got 5 to make up. He's shadowed by Tony's Tappet. And well back early is Northcutt and Kelsey Haar. They've got 12 lengths to make up as they speed up the barn side with our Mercedes boy. And Central Park ding-donging on the front end. Tiger Dad is looming a major threat to the outside of those 2. And Tony's Tappet is going for a run. Unleash the Beast has got 8 to make up. And Northcutt's trying to unwind, but has a lot of work to do. Central Park has been dueling on that lead and trying to hold that head in front from Tiger Dad. Tony's Tappet's under the whip and trying to respond for Carlo Lopez. From the back of the pack, Unleash the Beast is unleashing a late run. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come. And Central Park cuts and leads by 2. Tiger Dad chasing that one. Tony's Tappet still there to the outside. In the final furlong, Luis Valenzuela gets busy. And Central Park responds in kind. Central Park going, and gone. A B-Pop special. Central Park in 108 and 1. Impressive.
We have the pick 4 coming up in race number 3. We're 10 minutes to post, and the horses are out in the paddock for the third now. Scratch the 3, Climb and Maintain. So we're left with a field of 6 to sprint 5 furlongs on the turf. My pick 4 graphic will be up there in just a moment to go through the ticket, but the single is in this leg. That's the 6, Raise Angel. We'll go through them one by one before we get to him. Bourbon Tan on the inside is cutting back in distance. He had sprinted once this year down at the fairgrounds. Didn't go so well, so they'll stretch him out. Or they stretched him out when his first appearance up here at this level. That didn't go so well either. He pushed the runner up along to the stretch, that being Papa Rizzo, and then just kind of backed up about the 8th pole. Bourbon Tan might appreciate the cutback in distance, but there isn't a whole bunch of speed in here. He is taking a lot of money at 2-1. That's an interesting note for him. Same thing goes for P Club. He is taking a lot of money at the moment, but he has a good record over this turf course with some underneath finishes. He's just not a big win candidate anymore these days, but P Club always runs his race, gets along very well with Kelsey Haar. Hasn't been seen since September, but I mean, he's still 4 for 51. So I did use him underneath. I used him in second. Respect his chances and his closing kick, but I was going to let him get a race under his belt, maybe put him in play a little bit later down the line, and I took it 6, 2, and 5 in here. Hilo T-Pack, however you want to say it. The number 4 is the one we move to next. The Solo Barns had a very good week. They had a very good night last night with a couple of wins. This one's stablemate Milton Town won last time. He runs kind of high-headed. He didn't really make much of a move. He was in the pace, in kind of the second tier for a while, but this horse backed up at the end of things and didn't beat anybody home. Maybe he'll like the turf a little bit better. His only turf start, not anything that would you'd write home about, and he's your 12-1 long shot of the field at the moment. 7-1 on Palace Prince. He's a little bit cold off that morning line. This will be his first start of the year and his first time sprinting since last August. That was on the dirt. He didn't beat anybody that day, so they've stretched him out mostly since that time, since moving over to the Van Belvoir barn. We last saw him finishing 8th behind My Indy, who has tried a couple of very tough fields up here. This is a drop in class for him, too. He does come off the layoff, and he'll try sprinting on the turf for the first time. Maybe all of those changes in place will put him in a winning mood, but I opted to let Palace Prince, kind of like P Club, get one under his belt, as this one doesn't have a whole bunch of experience going one turn as it is. Raise Angel likes to be on the front end. The scratch of Climb and Maintain really helped him. He's your 9-5 favorite, and Raise Angel with Carlo Lopez looked like the one to beat. He chased a very quick pace last time. He gave way that day. College Party and Skippy Strike have already come back to win. Raise Angel gets flattered by both of those results, and a lot of those factors lead to that 9-5 price. Holy Vow on the outside is 4-1. Holy Vow is going to try our turf course for the third time, and Holy Vow hasn't shown a whole bunch at all this year, so I opted to leave him off that ticket. Like I said, I singled Raise Angel on it. They'll move out to the track right now. Call to the Post is coming shortly, and the pick 4 is coming up in 7 minutes.
And the horses are coming onto the track for this evening's third race. 5 furlong dash on a firm turf course. Scratch the 3, Climb and Maintain. Win Play Show. $1 exacta, 50-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, a $1 double, a 50-cent rolling pick 3, and a 50-cent pick 4. And Angela Herman will have a ticket for you and talk through that pick 4 here momentarily, so stay tuned.
In just 4 minutes, we're going to start the late pick 4. That's a 50-cent pick 4. And we got a long shot that we're going to throw in there. Usually this angle would be a horse that I would single, but we've already talked about Ray's Angel. He is the single on that ticket. Instead, we're going to go to race number 5 for the horse that we're going to add in. That is a Westerman horse named Mal Intent. Now, Mal Intent is dropping from allowance to claimers, and as you can see, that's a very, very good angle. Now, we've pulled those specific stats for Ron Westerman. In dropping horses from allowance races to claimers, he's 4 for 12. Now, that's the important part to start, but the important part is that it's a flat bet profit. A very, very profitable angle, and I think that Mal Intent probably will stay in that 10 to 1, 12 to 1 range. He is on the ticket, and Mal Intent comes off a very tough 5 furlong allowance. We'll take a short look at how this thing went because he didn't have the best of trips, but there's only so much room to talk about his trip. That's him, the 2 horse. You can see breaking from the gate a little behind the rest, but in a 5 furlong sprint, a 5 furlong allowance, you would expect everybody to get out right on time. You can see, oh, okay. We're going to skip the replay, I suppose, and we'll move on to the pick 4 ticket. That didn't work. So we're going to move on to the ticket itself. You can see it up on the screen momentarily. I singled Ray's Angel in that spot, and he's the first single in there. 2 and 3 for me in race number 4. 1, 2, 6, 7 in race number 5, and in the 6th, 3, 6, and 8. We're just going to cut it off right there. $12 for that one. 2 minutes to post if you'd like to bet it. Your 8 to 5 favorite is Ray's Angel.
The horses are approaching the gate now for our 3rd race, start of that pick 4. Get ready for Canterbury Park's Basset Hound races. It's this Sunday, June the 26th. Paired with live horse racing, Pepsi Family Day with pony rides, face painting, and all the floppy ear racing fun. It's Basset Hound racing this Sunday right here at Canterbury Park. Interesting turf dash here to handicap. You can see by the wagering, very wide open race. The highest odds on the board, 6 to 1. Lukewarm favoritism to the field's lone Minnesota bred, number 6, Ray's Angel. But a very, very difficult race to decipher. And right now, assistant starters are set to welcome the horses. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Post time here for a turf dash at Canterbury. Off day for live racing tomorrow. Saturday, beautiful twilight racing scheduled for 5 p.m. And, of course, the Basset Hounds and Pepsi Family Day on Sunday. Jewel Tepic moving in. On the field's long shots at 7 to 1. Chad Lindsay balking so far, but the assistant starter's doing a nice job of coaxing that one in. And Holy Vow will be the last in line. 6 of them going 5 furlongs on the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course, and here we go. There in the gate. Movement. And they're off. Outside, Holy Vow poked the nose in front early, joined by the Minnesota-bred Ray's Angel, and Ray's Angel intensifies that early pace and opens up a 2-length lead from P Club off the layoff. In between horses is Palace Prince. Then we come back to Bourbon Tan, and Jillo Tepic is at the back of the pack as they speed along into that far turn, and Carlo Lopez dictates terms with Ray's Angel, and Ray's Angel is saving all that ground and leading by a length and a half. P Club off the layoff looks fresh and is out after that one. Then we come back to Palace Prince. Making a move from the back of the pack is Bourbon Tan, and they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. The Minnesota-bred Ray's Angel laying the gauntlet down and opening it up to 2.5 lengths. P Club is charging up after that one. Nothing really from the back of the pack. We're down to these 2, and Ray's Angel keeps it going. Ray's Angel all the way with Carlo Lopez. Photo for second. Ray's Angel in front. .06, a very fast time and an impressive win for the Minnesotan Ray's Angel. Tight photo for second, so hold those tickets. Photo sign is down. Second place goes to number 7, Holy Vow. Third, number 2, P Club. Fourth, rounded out by Palace Prince, the 5. 6, 7, 2, 5 in 56.06. $6.60 for your win ticket on Ray's Angel. 10-cent super paid $30.27. The double, Jerry Kuzman style, 3 and 6 paid $14.70 for a buck. That pick 3 returned $17.70. The 6-7 Bob Kuchenberg exacta, $24.30 for a buck. And that 50-cent try paid $38.90. Ray's Angel had run against a sharp horse by the name of College Party. Nevada Litvin's Charge has won a couple times on our Canterbury turf. This horse was chasing that one last time. Found a little softer spot today, and the Minnesota bred took him all the way here impressively. We're going to go back to a fast main track for our fourth race at a mile. There are no scratches or jockey changes in that fourth race. There's trainer Troy Bethke. Johnny on the spot in this hot weather, cooling down his victorious Minnesota-bred horse. Crowded winner circle waiting to greet the winner here of our third race. And those familiar Offerman silks. Here is the winner of race number 3, number 6, Ray's Angel. Ray's Angel is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Kayla out of Angel and Lace, foaled right here in Minnesota by the North Star Stables. The winning trainer, one of the good guys, Mr. Troy Bethke. The winning owner is Karen Offerman, and the winning jockey is Carlo Lopez. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Ray's Angel. Up next, fast main track. No scratches, jockey changes. 22 minutes to the 4th. And they're off. Outside, Holy Vow poked the nose in front early, joined by the Minnesota bred Ray's Angel, and Ray's Angel intensifies that early pace and opens up a 2-length lead from P Club off the layoff. In between horses is Palace Prince. Then we come back to Bourbon Tan, and Jillo Tepic is at the back of the pack as they speed along into that far turn, and Carlo Lopez dictates terms with Ray's Angel, and Ray's Angel is saving all that ground and leading by a length and a half. P Club off the layoff looks fresh and is out after that one. Then we come back to Palace Prince. Making a move from the back of the pack is Bourbon Tan, and they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. The Minnesota bred Ray's Angel laying the gauntlet down and opening it up to 2.5 lengths. P Club is charging up after that one. Nothing really from the back of the pack. We're down to these two, and Ray's Angel keeps it going. Ray's Angel all the way with Carlo Lopez. Photo for second.
Ray's Angel takes them all the way on the turf course this time. Looks like that's going to be a winning tactic throughout the night, at least while it's this hot out. We'll go back to the main track, though, for race number 4. And for this one, we'll bring out Minnesota-bred maidens. They go 1 mile in our 4th race today. Don't have any changes to speak of in here. And here they come out into the walking ring with 10 minutes to post. Leading the charge is Fly with Class. Fly with Class is going to go around 2 turns for the first time. He hasn't shown much speed going short, so it makes sense that they might try a little bit longer distance for him. Fly with Class and Miguel Arroyo will team up for the first time, but he rode this one last year, and he rode him a couple of times, actually. 19-1 the price on the inside marker. Not the case with the horse right next door, making a free fall in class. That is Hunter Jumper. He's been in for a tag just one time. It was a $40,000 tag, much bigger than the $7,500 that he's for sale for today. They'll put the blinkers on. The Rake Farm homebred has quite the pedigree to do a lot of different things, but he's not gone 2 turns on the main track yet, so they're going to try it today. Very troubled trip for this one last time. Luis Valenzuela kind of got stuck on the inside throughout. Alex Conchari is going to take over the riding duties today, and Hunter Jumper makes a nice impression down here in the paddock. Wow. Right next door is Shax, my daddy, who was getting a little obstinate back there. Back in the saddling stalls, that is. He's out here in the paddock and he's warming up fine, but Shax, my daddy, is a huge animal. He'll need a little while to get rolling. They put blinkers on him today, and he is another one that has not gone around 2 turns before. It's only his 2nd start of the year. A few things working against this one, but he was making up some ground last time on his left lead. He's 3-1 as opposed to the very short price I thought you'd get next door, but these 2 are strictly the ones to beat, and the board is kind of reflecting that. Slim Chance is the other one from the Bacchus barn. He's making his 2nd start of the year, too, but this one has much more experience going 2 turns. He can pick up some pieces as he did last year in a couple of starts at 4. Slim Chance and Sophia will team up today. Slim Chance is 10-1 on the board, the field's other long shot. 3-1 is the price that you're getting. A little bit of play on the 5 Option. Option might be leading the way for a good part of this race as he comes out of a 1-turn race where he almost was leading and he was stalking the winner the whole time. Option just probably needed the start. He's gone 2 turns before. He's shown speed on the front end. Luis Valenzuela has already won a race today. There's some things to like about this horse. I just didn't know if Option in just this 2nd start off the layoff would be able to take them all the way. I thought he might take a little heat up front, and Option might need just one more for me to put him right on top. Screamin' Jalapeno didn't show any speed or any finish last time, but Screamin' Jalapeno might have needed the start himself. His first start was 1 1/8 at Tampa earlier in the year. Screamin' Jalapeno needs to find some semblance of pace, but maybe the drop in class will do the trick. And Screamin' Jalapeno right now is 7-1. That's the same price on the outside runner, Pirate Bird, who's going to make his seasonal debut. Maybe as a 4-year-old, he'll show a little bit more pace. He was able to keep up pretty easily on September 6th, but didn't make any kind of closing kick. Kelsey Haar, looking for another win herself on the card, gets the outside post, a bullet work leading into this, and a very square price at 7-1. One of these fellas is going to be a winner for the first time after the 4th. We'll find out in approximately 8 minutes. In that time, you can bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers. Now you have 7 minutes to do so. Your 9 to 5 favorite remains Hunter Jumper.
And the horses are coming onto the track for this evening's 4th race. On a fast main track, we offer win, place, show, $1 exacta, 50-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, a $1 double, and a 50-cent rolling pick 3 with races 4, 5, and 6. Minnesota bred maidens at the gate in 5 minutes. Kevin Gorg here in the press box getting set for our power play of the night. Hopefully we can score with a winner, and you can use this horse to help you along the way, whether it's a pick 3, a daily double, or if you're alive in the pick 5, it's race 6. It's number 8, Fortunata. And let's take a look at the past performances. Let's notice some things here right off the hop. First of all, this is the ROI for the trainer-jockey combination. Real good, over $2 right there. I love the workout since the last race. I highlighted that. 51-1 last time out. This horse did all the dirty work from post 9. We're going to take a look at this, and I'm talking breakneck speed here as they break out of the gate. Horse 9 right here. This is our horse. Now, this is a quarter horse of a start. They're hustling out of the gate. From a bad post, this horse has to hustle, has to chase, and it turns out to be very fast fractions. And you can see right here, they're committed now once they get to the turn. We've got to go with this horse. This is career start number 2 and the first time on the turf. And turf's all about saving energy. And we're not saving any energy right here. We are chasing a breakaway leader who's 90-1, setting a ridiculously fast pace. Our horse here, as we saw in the past performances, finishes nicely. Finishes third, beaten less than 2 lengths. It's a different pace scenario tonight. I think Fortunata's in a good spot, and 5-1 on the morning line. It's my power play. You can score with me this evening. Right now, though, into the winner's circle, it's time to put a rock in it.
Thank you, KG. Hey, everyone, it's Tommy down here in the winner's circle, and it is time for Put a Rock in It, presented by Continental Diamond. Our lucky contestant is going to have 3 chances to throw a diamond at our beloved track announcer's mouth. If she can put a rock in it, she will go home with a Canterbury Park daily double pack. Today we have Angela from Baxter playing with us today. Whenever you are ready, you can take your shot. Okay, a little low. All right, one more try. Ah, so close. Don't worry, you are still a winner today. You are going to go home with some free admission passes from Canterbury Park. Thank you very much for playing. Continental Diamond is a family-owned jewelry store, having served the Twin Cities for over 30 years. When you shop with them, you're treated like family. Back to you, KG.
the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for our 4th race. Minnesota bred maidens here. Distance of 1 mile. They'll start right in front of the grandstand here by the winner's circle, and they'll wrap up right back here after a full circle around our track. Hunter Jumper on the class drop favorite from post 2. The local kid, Alex Conchari, in to ride. Field has 1 gray horse. That's the 6, Screaming Jalapeno. And to get spicy with this bunch. Last in line will be Pirate Bird, Kelsey Hart. Horses looking for their first career win, all bred in Minnesota. And here they are. They're in the gate. And they're off. Another perfect dispatch, and showing speed is Shack's My Daddy. Shack's My Daddy shows speed. Here comes the favorite Hunter Jumper up the inside. Option is there tracking those coyly. They run by the judges for the first time. Inside is Fly with Class in 4th. And it's a couple lengths back to Pirate Bird. Behind that one comes Slim Chance, and the gray horse is at the back of the pack. That's Screaming Jalapeno. Up the barn side they go, and Hunter Jumper, the favorite, is inside Shack's My Daddy. And those two ping pong on the front end with Fly with Class, tracking those from a couple lengths off the pace. Luis Valenzuela has Option in a good spot, just 3 lengths from those leaders. Then it's a big gap of 5 back to Pirate Bird. 2 more behind that one is Slim Chance, and Screaming Jalapeno can see them all through an opening quarter mile that goes in 23 and 2. And Shack's My Daddy still there with Hunter Jumper, a long shot, and the heavy favorite. They duel into that far turn with Hunter Jumper now back in front by a neck. Shack's My Daddy right back at him. And Option getting that great trip. Fly with Class is doing the moonwalk, and Pirate Bird is unwinding. The others have got a lot of work to do. Shack's My Daddy trying to be the big daddy here. Hunter Jumper with Conchari all out at 2 to 5. And from the back of the pack, Pirate Bird is closing in coyly as they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Hunter Jumper back on the inside. Shack's My Daddy on the outside, and Pirate Bird into the final furlong. Shack's My Daddy! Shack's My Daddy by a half. Hunter Jumper, Conchari all over this one, and Hunter Jumper's back at him. Hunter Jumper, Shack's My Daddy. Hunter Jumper, Shack is my daddy in time. Photo sign up on the board. Photo here in the 4th. Stand by for a result and a claim out of the 4th race for $7,500. Photo sign is down. And the winner is number 3, Shack's My Daddy. 2nd goes to Hunter Jumper. 3rd to Pirate Bird. And 4th goes to Option. All that excitement in 140.84. Upset here in race 4, $17.20 for your win ticket on the 3, Shack's My Daddy. Trifecta, $18.45. 10-cent super, $8.96. The double for $1 returned $20. That pick 3 of 3, $45.95. The pick four, the early pick four at that 10% takeout, $198.50. And the Dan Gladden 3-2 exacta, $18.10. The blinkers go on, and the horse responds. Shaq's My Daddy dueled with the favorite and held on by a desperate neck on the wire. Nice selection by our track analyst, Angela Herman, in the paddock. Little $17 mutual. A nice bath for the toils for the big Shaq. Crowded winner circle here to celebrate the winner of race number 4, that maiden breaking victory. The son of a Preakness winner. Here he is, Shaq's My Daddy. Shaq's My Daddy is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Shackelford out of El Daher, foaled in Minnesota by David Cobb. The winning trainer, Miguel Angel Silva. The winning rider, Ruben Fuentes. And the owners, of course, it's the Thumbs Up Gang. Congratulations to the connections of Shaq's My Daddy. On deck, race number 5. We scratch number 5, Mountain Pine, at the gate in 21 minutes. There was a claim in that race for $7,500. The 2-horse, Hunter Jumper. Claim for $7,500 for owner Rick Tappy and trainer Greg Eidschen. $7,500 for Hunter Jumper, Rick Tappy, Greg Eidschen. And they're off. Another perfect dispatch, and showing speed is Shaq's My Daddy. Shaq's My Daddy shows speed. Here comes the favorite, Hunter Jumper, up the inside. Option is there tracking those coyly. They run by the judges for the first time. Inside is Fly With Class in 4th. Then it's a couple lengths back to Pirate Bird. Behind that one comes Slim Chance, and the gray horse is at the back of the pack. That's Screaming Jalapeno. Up the barn side they go, and Hunter Jumper, the favorite, is inside Shaq's My Daddy. And those two ping pong on the front end with Fly With Class, tracking those from a couple lengths off the pace. Luis Valenzuela has option in a good spot, just 3 lengths from those leaders. Then it's a big gap of 5 back to Pirate Bird. 2 more behind that one is Slim Chance, and Screaming Jalapeno can see them all through an opening quarter mile that goes in 23 and 2. And Shaq's My Daddy still there with Hunter Jumper, a long shot, and the heavy favorite. They duel into that far turn with Hunter Jumper now back in front by a neck. Shaq's My Daddy right back at him, and Option getting that great trip. Fly With Class is doing the moonwalk, and Pirate Bird is unwinding. The others have got a lot of work to do. Shaq's My Daddy trying to be the big daddy here. Hunter Jumper with Kinchari all out at 2-5. And from the back of the pack, Pirate Bird is closing in coyly as they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Hunter Jumper back on the inside. Shaq's My Daddy on the outside, and Pirate Bird into the final furlong. Shaq's My Daddy! Shaq's My Daddy by a half. Hunter Jumper, Kinchari all over this one, and Hunter Jumper's back at him. Hunter Jumper, Shaq's My Daddy. Hunter Jumper, Shaq is my daddy in time. All in right now, trying to chase that one down. El Centenario is going to scrape the paint and come up the inside, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch, and Side Street Dave is still there, pounding away with the lead. Freeberg is on the outside, trying to chase that one down. El Centenario's in tightly into the final football field. Side Street Dave still there, unwavering Side Street Dave. Flag fall to that's all. From the back of the pack, Unleash the Beast is unleashing a late run. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come. And Central Park cuts and leads by 2. Tiger Dad chasing that one. Tony's Tappet still there to the outside. In the final furlong, Luis Valenzuela gets busy, and Central Park responds in kind. Central Park going, and gone. A B-Pop special. Central Park in 108 and 1. Impressive. And they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. The Minnesota bred Raise Angel laying the gauntlet down and opening it up to 2.5 lengths. P Club is charging up after that one. Nothing really from the back of the pack. We're down to these 2, and Raise Angel keeps it going. Raise Angel all the way with Carlo Lopez. Photo for second. 2 to 5. And from the back of the pack, Pirate Bird is closing in coyly as they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Hunter Jumper back on the inside. Sheck's My Daddy on the outside, and Pirate Bird into the final furlong. Sheck's My Daddy! Sheck's My Daddy by a half. Hunter Jumper, Conchari all over this one, and Hunter Jumper's back at him. Hunter Jumper, Sheck's My Daddy. Hunter Jumper, Sheck is My Daddy in time.
Shack's my daddy. 3 for 3, Mr. Silva. The thumbs up gang gets back into the winner's circle. Shack's my daddy just gets up in the shadow of the wire. And we move on now to race number 5. The 5th is our second to last thoroughbred race. Remember, we have trials coming up later and an all-quarter horse pick 4 to go with them. Now we have 6.5 furlongs to dash again in race number 5. One scratch out of here. Please take out the 5 Mountain Pine. We still have 9 going to post, and we start on the inside with the one looking to give the Silva Barn back-to-back wins. Dare a Big Dream is their recent claim. I threw this horse in on my pick 4 ticket because the Silva Barn is so good with these sorts. He's 6 for his last 22, 27% to be exact. First off the claim when they come back at this $10,000 or less sort of category. The latest win with that sort was Milton Town, 432 days off to be exact. This one doesn't have quite that much time, just a few weeks, and Dare a Big Dream comes back with Harry Hernandez in the saddle, who was aboard for this one's last win down at Turf Paradise. That was at the beginning of May. Right now you get 12 to 1. That's an excellent price on this horse, and he is very much on his toes in his first start for the new barn. Right next to him is the Minnesota-bred Silver Dash. I think this one will probably be your favorite throughout, as he is right now at 5 to 2. He won 2 back, and he won against $15,000 types, but this is only his second foray, going 6.5 furlongs. He kind of has that grindy style. He'll just keep coming at you and keep coming at you. He won't be too far off the pace, but Silver Dash certainly looks like the one to beat. And Kevin Gorg looks for 4 wins in a row. He'll try to do so with Silver Dash, who I opted to put in second. Braska should not be heard from early, but will be heard from late. He is always coming at the end. Kelsey Haar knows him like a book, as Braska has been ridden by Kelsey Haar all of his last starts except for 2 back by Zeke Lara. Braska broke his maiden earlier this spring at Oaklawn Park against Arkansas Breds. I don't know how much pace there's really going to be in here. It didn't look like a whole ton. That'll work against Braska, but right now you get 5 to 1. He is taking some play on the board at the moment. Big Merrill broke his maiden 2 back just by a nose. He was kind of falling back at the end of that race at Hawthorne. That was an off-the-turf mile and 70-yard event. He didn't take to the turf too well last time. He was beaten almost 15 lengths by Violin Maker that day. But Big Merrill gets lots of changes in play for this one. He goes to the main track, goes 6.5, and Lindy Wade will take over the riding duties on this one. Malintent is my top pick in here, and this was the angle horse that we talked about earlier, dropping from allowance foes down to claimers. He's in for a $10,000 tag today. It's an excellent move for the barn. They are 4 for their last 12, and Malintent is going to probably be close to the pace, and I didn't, again, think there would be too much of it. Ruben Fuentes looks to go back-to-back, and Malintent makes a nice impression down here in the paddock as well. Hightail Cowboy just was outside, already has a win at the meet. That was 2 starts ago. Almost made it 2 in a row against Mongo Altai last time. He was only beaten half a length going a mile. It would seem 6.5 is a perfect fit for this horse, as that's the distance he broke his maiden at, and he looks great down here, very much on his toes, and 5 to 1, fair price. Hypnotic Rhythm broke his maiden a long time ago here at Canterbury. That was May 19th of last year. That was against special weights, and things haven't gone quite the same for him since, but he makes a drop in class today from $20,000 to $10,000 claimers. Right now you get 7 to 1 on him. The outside 2 markers should be coming from the back. Courageous Timmy, another Silva trainee. This one not claimed by him. In fact, they bred this one a long time ago. Courageous Timmy should be coming from the back of the pack, as well as You'll Be Lucky on the outside for Van Belvoir. Both of these didn't factor into my plays personally, but you get 5 to 1 and 13 to 1 respectively on the outside 2 runners in the 5th. They'll go to post in approximately 9 minutes for this one. Wagering options include pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. Very interesting bunch with a 5 to 2 favorite only in Silver Dash. That's the top choice of Kevin Gorg. I'll try Malintent for a mild upset in the 5th. Good luck.
Onto the track, the horses roll for race number 5 at 6.5 furlongs on a fast main track. Scratch number 5, Mountain Pine. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a rolling pick 3. As we roll on this sultry Thursday night. Race 5 here in about 7 minutes. We've got a big day coming up with unicorns and llamas coming to the park. It's the magical return of unicorn and llama racing on July the 10th, which is fast approaching. Enjoy unicorn and llama themed crafts and face painting, as well as other Sunday activities. These magical fuzzy creatures will take to the track between the live horse racing. Hope to see you here July 10th for unicorns and llamas. And the horses are approaching the starting gate here for the 5th race. Pepsi is the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. While you're at the races today, we encourage you to grab an ice-cold Pepsi. On Sundays, kids get to race on the track after live racing. It's sponsored by Pepsi. Kids Race the Track is a great experience for the little ones and the older ones too. Kids 7 and under race first, then the kids that are 8 and up head center stage and run down this Canterbury Park stretch. It's Kids Race the Track every Sunday on Pepsi Family Day. Don't miss this year's Canterbury Concert Series, including Everclear, Melissa Etheridge, Clout Cult, Anderson East, and many more. Tickets are on sale now and going fast. Check it out at CanterburyPark.com for more information and ticket pricing on the Canterbury Park Concert Series. Silver Dash currently favored at 3-2. Pick 5 has seen a couple of favorites and a long shot to start the procession. 2 more legs to go here. A couple of grays involved. Silver Dash, the favorite. 4 Big Merrill, also a good-looking gray. Come out of that chute in the far corner of the track for the 6.5 furlong race. $10,000 claimers set to battle here. One more thoroughbred race in race 6. And we get 4 quarter horse dashes down that Canterbury Park stretch, including the final 3, which are the MQ HRA Stallion Auction Maturity Trials. Moving in. First couple have loaded in professionally, including that even money favorite, Silver Dash, who moves in line. Joined by Malintent. Fuentes here, looking to go back-to-back in the saddle. It is now post time for the 5th. A few more left to load, including that big gray, Big Merrill. Towards the outside, waiting on Courageous Timmy, and You'll Be Lucky. Almost set for a start here. Timmy moves in. Carlo Lopez to the outside with You'll Be Lucky and Will Be Set. Waiting. Moving in. All set. There in the gate. Movement in the middle. Rider off 7. Luis Valenzuela hopping back aboard Hightail Cowboy.
Back him out, Greg.
Going to back him out now, take a peek at the Cowboy. Valenzuela off his mount. Others still waiting patiently here.
He hung a leg over.
Assistant starters doing a fabulous job here, keeping everybody safe.
Okay. 6, get on.
We're going to move back in now. Malintent and Ruben Fuentes moving
Jesse,
in.
let him get on, Jesse. Let him get on. Horseback, guys.
Waiting on Hightail Cowboy, moving in. Race 5, take 2. There in the gate. And they're off. Slight stumble there for Braska, who's second last out of the gate. Speeding from in between horses comes Malintent. Up the inside is Dare a Big Dream. To the outside of those 2 horses is Hightail Cowboy after the trouble at the gate. Then it's Hypnotic Rhythm. Big Merrill outside. You'll Be Lucky, a recovering Silver Dash. Courageous Timmy, and way at the back is Braska and Kelsey Haar. They run by the barn side with the long shot. Dare a Big Dream, dreaming to steal away at 17-1. Malintent and Ruben Fuentes not going to let them go easily here through a 21-4, and Big Silver Dash in front. inquiry sign up on the board. Judges will take a look at what happened here turning for home. I can tell you that Ruben Fuentes is being tended to here at the top of the Canterbury stretch. And the judges will take a look here. We encourage you to hold all your tickets and wait for this race to be deemed official, as our thoughts will be with jockey Ruben Fuentes. Unofficial, 2497, inquiry light on the board. Hold them all. In the winner's circle is the winner of race number 5, still unofficial. It's Silver Dash. Silver Dash is a 5-year-old gray or roan gelding by Revolutionary out of Funny Moon, folded Minnesota by the Woodmere Farm. Winning owners are End Zone Athletics. The winning trainer is Carl Broberg. Winning rider is Luis Fuentes, who has run down to check on his brother at the top of the stretch. We had a claim in race 5 for $10,000. Number 7, Hightail Cowboy, was claimed by the Burnt Racing Stable, trainer Joel Burnt. Number 7, Hightail Cowboy, claimed for $10,000. We will update you on jockey Ruben Fuentes when that update becomes available. Race is official and cashable. Race number 6 on deck, firm turf. Scratch number 5 in the 6th at the gate in roughly 22 minutes. And they're off. Slight stumble there for Braska, who's second last out of the gate. Speeding from in between horses comes Malintent. Up the inside is Dare a Big Dream. To the outside of those two horses is Hightail Cowboy after the trouble at the gate. Then it's Hypnotic Rhythm. Big Merrill outside. You'll Be Lucky. A recovering Silver Dash. Courageous Timmy, and way at the back is Braska and Kelsey Haar. They run by the barn side with the long shot. Dare a Big Dream, dreaming to steal away at 17-1. Malintent and Ruben Fuentes not going to let them go easily here through a 21-4 ambitious opening quarter mile. And Silver Dash continues to pass horses one by one. And on the outside of that one is Hightail Cowboy. Behind those horses is Big Merrill trying to make a big move. Dare a Big Dream better brace for the challenge because here comes Silver Dash. Silver Dash out after that one. It's still Silver Dash who goes on with the lead. Silver Dash from the other gray Big Merrill as they hit the final furlong. And Silver Dash and Luis Fuentes made that big move and they will sustain it. Silver Dash from Big Merrill. On the outside in third is Courageous Timmy. Silver Dash in front. Couple of jockey changes now being announced for the first time here in our upcoming sixth race. On number 4, Bones and Roses, make the jockey Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar picks up the mount on number 4, Bones and Roses. Carlo Lopez will pick up the mount on number 6, War Music. Lopez on the 6, Haar on the 4 in our upcoming 6 race.
Well, thoughts are with the riders and the horses involved in race number 5 that caused the delay into race number 6. It does say 0 minutes. You have a few minutes to bet the 6th, but we're going to hurry things up and get this last thoroughbred race going onto the turf course. Now, this is a maiden special weight. They go 1 mile, scratch the 5. You so money, baby. That leaves us with a field of 7. Make the riders on number 4, Bones and Roses, Kelsey Haar, and number 7, sorry about that. Number 6, War Music, is going to be ridden by Carlo Lopez. We'll start on the inside with Princess of Malibu, who's been off since March, late March that is. She's your 20-1 shot right now. Princess of Malibu does have a couple of races on the turf in recent history, and she does have speed. Alonzo Quinones will try to use that, I'm sure, to take them as far as he can. Princess of Malibu didn't have a whole bunch of work heading into this, but they've been very consistent now. 5/8 moves, just with a couple of half miles sprinkled in. I was going to let her have a race off the layoff, as Princess of Malibu, again, has not been out since the end of March. She will be a good price, though. If you're alive in the pick 5 to this filly, you're in line for quite the score. The 2, Cerulean, has not run since June of last year. That was kind of my only strike against her. She brings back class. She has speed. There's lots of things to like about her, including her rider, Lindy Wade, who's been riding well on this turf course. But again, Cerulean has been off for so long, has very good works leading into this, both at Tampa and up here, although there was a big gap from the December works up to the May works this year. I thought, there's only so much you can do in the morning. Race experience will get her more fit, and right now she is your 7-5 favorite. But again, I was going to let her have a race before really diving in on her. Winter Music returns out of the Roland Blackout race that a lot of these come out of. Winter Music was 5th that day, made a very wide move under Ruben Fuentes on the turn, kind of flattened out in the lane. She kind of dove in and out and on her left lead, but she was also strapped with a 10 post that day. Today she gets the 3-hole. Harry Hernandez will be aboard. This one's second dam is Newman's Cat. We saw this filly be a very good 2-year-old up here, and a very versatile one at that. Winter Music has only been on the turf thus far in her career, but Winter Music could do a lot of things. This isn't the end of the line for her. 3-1 is the price that you'll currently get on the Winchester Place mare, Winter Music. Bones and Roses is going to make lifetime start number 17. She was also involved in that Roland Blackout race, but she was wearing blinkers that day, and they'll take them off in search of her maiden win. She was in a pretty good spot. Harry Hernandez gave her a good ride that day. She was up between horses, close to the pace, and just didn't carry on down the lane. But you see lots of underneath finishes for this one. 7 to be exact out of her 16 lifetime starts. And at 7-1, she makes a lot of sense as far as at least vertical wagers go. She's a hard one to kick out based on that history. Number 6, War Music, was the one that I opted for on top. She was also involved in that Roland Blackout race. Got way, way far behind that day, and that was going 7.5. Today we go a mile. She got a bath earlier, so don't be deterred by that. War Music was making her first start around 2 turns in quite some time. She hadn't done it since March of this year, and War Music responded very well. Luis Fuentes rode her that day. She looked like she was going to blow by, but maybe she just needed the 2-turn race. She should be more fit for this, and she's a very square 9-2. 23-1 is the price on one going around 2 turns for the first time. That's Rattle Me. She did try the turf course last time. She dueled with the runner-up Repasado down the backside and kind of floated on the turn. She was getting tired, but Rattle Me hadn't run since 2021, kind of a common theme throughout this group, and Rattle Me should be more fit off that one, and she should be involved in the pace from the beginning. She looked very good down here in the paddock as well. 24-1 she just clicked up to. Kevin Gorg has won 4 in a row, and he picks the 8 in here for Tunada. Got a very good ride out of Miguel Arroyo last time. He's going to be back aboard today, just beaten a length and a quarter by Roland Blackout that day. This is the power play, and she is currently 4-1. She should be up close to the pace. She makes a nice impression down here in the paddock. A few things to like. I don't think she'll be 4-1 by the time all is said and done, but you have a solid 8-5 favorite. It's Cerulean right now with just a few minutes to post. Remember, we will have more than just the 0 that it shows right now on the screen. Stay tuned. They will be going to the gate shortly. Get your bets in now. It's the final thoroughbred race of the day, and we've got trials and quarter horse races coming up for our last 4.
And there's the call to the post as the horses now come onto the track for tonight's sixth race on a firm turf course. Scratch number 5 here. Put Kelsey Haar on the 4, Bones and Roses. Put Carlo Lopez on the 6, War Music. We close out that 10% takeout pick 5 right here. If you're alive, good luck. We've got 4 quarter horse dashes on deck, including 3 of them in the MTA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials. Turf racing, race 6. I'll be at the gate within the next 5 minutes. I know the tote board right now doesn't tell you that, but we're going to give the horses a chance to warm up. They'll be at the gate shortly. Get those bets in, and good luck if you're alive in the pick 5. And the horses have moved on to the turf course. They are now approaching the gate here for race number 6, our final thoroughbred race of the night. Closing out that 10% takeout pick 5. Off day tomorrow for live racing. Saturday, twilight racing at 5 o'clock. The Basset Hounds come out on Sunday for Pepsi Family Day. Pony rides, face painting, petting zoo. All kinds of great activities on Sundays for the family. As the horses now get set to meet the assistant starters and load in, the hot favorite is the Churchill Downs Invader. Number 2, Cerulean. Last seen in June of 2021 under the Twin Spires. Lindy Wade has the call here. Second choice on the board is the 3, Winter Music with Harry Hernandez. And a couple co-third choices, War Music the 6 and Fortunata with Miguel Arroyo the 8. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 6. Horses looking for that first career victory. Fillies and mares here, traveling a distance of a mile. Good luck with all your wagers. A couple of grays, including the 6, Warm Music, who moves in. Next in line, Cerulean, Churchill Steamer. Winter Music has the patriotic silks of Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. Stars on the sleeves and the red and white stripes. Rattle Me with Luis Valenzuela. 7 horse moves in. Winter Music not sure about that starting gate. She moves in now, waiting on Fortunata. 7 horses, traveling 8 furlongs on the turf. Movement from the 1, Princess of Malibu. Quinones off, jockey looking for win number 1,000. All set, there in the gate. And they're off. Field left evenly from the gate. From the outside, it's Rattle Me that's first to show speed. Rattle Me committed to get that lead and will get the lead from Fortunata. The 2 grays embattled there for third. Bones and Roses and Warm Music. And up the inside comes Cerulean. The Churchill Steamer's got some speed. 4 lengths back is Winter Music. At the back of the pack is Princess of Malibu with the jockey sitting on 999 wins. Luis Valenzuela and Rattle Me saving ground and leaving it by a neck. Fortunata's right there to press the pace. And then we come back about 2 lengths to the outside is Warm Music. In between horses is Bones and Roses, and Cerulean is right there. In behind horses comes Winter Music, and Princess of Malibu makes it a compact field, just 6.5 lengths from front to back, and Fortunata rustles the lead away from the long shot Rattle Me, who's coming back for more on the inside. Couple lengths back to Warm Music. Dropping back is Bones and Roses. Cerulean is right there, poised to pounce, and on the inside, Winter Music's got some run, but needs a way through. They went 48 flat to the half mile, and Fortunata still leads, but Warm Music now is coming after that one. Fortunata from Warm Music, Cerulean right there in with a chance. The People's Choice is charging now as they come down that Canterbury stretch, and Fortunata leads from Warm Music. Warm Music on the outside, Fortunata on the inside. Cerulean's wasting a perfect trip. Warm Music pounding away, getting the lead away. And wow, it's Warm Music and Carlo Lopez to hit the wire. 2 to the good. Photo up on the board, but Warm Music clearly the winner. 136.77. It'll take a picture to decide the exact to try and superfecta. Hold'em-o. Photo sign is down. Second place goes to the 8, Fortunata. Third, the favorite, the 2, Cerulean. Fourth goes to the 1, Princess of Malibu. 6-8, 2-1. Second win on the card for jockey Carlo Lopez. Second win on the card for trainer Miguel Angel Silva. That concludes the thoroughbred portion of the program. Some fun quarter horse dashes here coming your way. If you're live with us here at Canterbury, These next 4 races, you're going to want to head out to that apron by the winner's circle and watch them come pounding down the stretch. There's nothing as exciting as seeing those horses leave the gate and sprint to the wire. And those quarter horse dashes track level. Do join. 5-1 on War Music. Nice payoff tonight in our 10% takeout pick 5. Those prices are available here now. $13.20 on your win ticket for War Music. The 50-cent trifecta returns $76.05. Superfecta for 10 cents, $141.65. $1 double, 2 and 6, $16.70. Pick 3 returned $104.80. The pick 4, $269.95. And that pick 5 for 50 cents, $742.80. The Yarmo Yager 6'8 exacta for $1, $37.70. A crowded winner's circle awaiting the winner here of our 6th race. War Music, wintered in Hot Springs, Arkansas at Oaklawn Park, was knocking at victory's door a couple of different times in March against Arkansas-bred horses. Came to Canterbury in June. Ran a decent 4th last time and jumped up and ran a big race tonight to get the victory. And she gets a nice spray down of cold water for her toils. More Music, the winner of race 6. Moving into the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of the official winner of tonight's 6th race, number 6, War Music. War Music is a 3-year-old gray or roan filly by Double Irish out of Tyrannical. Foaled in Arkansas by Shortleaf Stable. The winning trainer is Larry Donlin Jr. And the winning jockey with his 2nd win on the card is Carlo Lopez. Congratulations to War Music, the winner of tonight's 6th race. Quarter horses dash. It's race 7, and it's 19 minutes away. And they're off. Field left evenly from the gate. From the outside, it's Rattle Me that's first to show speed. Rattle Me committed to get that lead and will get the lead from Fortunata. The 2 grays embattled there for 3rd. Bones and Roses and War Music. And up the inside comes Cerulean. The Churchill Steamer's got some speed. 4 lengths back is Winter Music. At the back of the pack is Princess of Malibu with the jockey sitting on 999 wins. Luis Valenzuela and Rattle Me saving ground and leaving it by a neck. Fortunata's right there to press the pace. And then we come back about 2 lengths to the outside is War Music. In between horses is Bones and Roses, and Cerulean is right there. In behind horses comes Winter Music, and Princess of Malibu makes it a compact field, just 6.5 lengths from front to back, and Fortunata rustles the lead away from the long shot Rattle Me, who's coming back for more on the inside. A couple lengths back to War Music. Dropping back is Bones and Roses. Cerulean is right there, poised to pounce, and on the inside, Winter Music's got some run, but needs a way through. They went 48 flat to the half mile, and Fortunata still leads, but War Music now is coming after that one. Fortunata from War Music, Cerulean right there in with a chance. The People's Choice is charging now as they come down that Canterbury stretch, and Fortunata leads from War Music. War Music on the outside, Fortunata on the inside. Cerulean's wasting a perfect trip. War Music pounding away, getting the lead away, and wow, it's War Music and Carlo Lopez to hit the wire. 2 to the good.
we are back with 4 quarter horse races to conclude our Thursday night card. The first one is a maiden going 350 yards, and then trials will close us out. But as a result of these 4 quarter horse races, we do have a 50-cent pick 4 to encompass them all, in addition to supers, doubles, and pick 3s, tries, exactas, the whole shebang. We have one rider change in here. The 4, Kiss These Lips Goodbye, will be ridden by Doug Frank. The rail horse comes from the Olmsted Escobedo connection that has had a lot of success in the early part of this meet. This gelding hasn't started this year, though. He's a little hot down here, but looks energetic and ready to go for his 3-year-old debut. 350 yards, he's tried a couple of times. He's run 2nd and 5th, not beaten too far in any of them. The rail was the main drawback with this horse for me. I wanted to use him somewhere. He's 7-2, a very fair price that you normally don't get on these connections, but I instead opted for the horse right next door. BV I Am a Rock was making some headway on the top 2 last time when he was seen at Remington Park. That was his first start for the Stein Barn. Again, he was only beaten at neck. It looks like this horse will take all the ground they'll give him, and right now you get 5-2 as the co-favorite with the 3, Check Her Out. Check Her Out has 4 second-place finishes and a 3rd. 3 of them have come here at Canterbury, and regardless of the distance, the going, whatever, he usually fires a very good shot. This isn't the quickest horse out of the gate, so she should handle 350 just fine. She lost by just a half length last time. 5 Bar Fantasy, the horse that beat her, did come back to win. Flatters her form, but again, Check Her Out needs to figure out how to get just past that last horse. Kiss These Lips Goodbye, a Minnesota bred taking on Open Company. Last time she faced off against state breds, she got a little hot and agitated in the paddock, but looks like today she's a little happier to be to the races. Kiss These Lips Goodbye might have needed the race too. That was her first of the year. Her second one, she's going to be 19-1, 22-1 on the horse right next door. Welcome to the dark side. That's his first start. He's got some works leading into it that might catch your attention, but I was going to let him have a race right in the middle of the field, maybe not where you'd want to be your first start, but just to his outside, Candy at Midnight, the most experienced member of this cast. I guess not his second most experienced behind the 3, Check Her Out. But Candy at Midnight does have 3 starts this year. She started off well, and it hasn't gone quite as well since. Check Her Out beat this one last time, but they'll put the blinkers back on her. She wore them the entirety of her 2-year-old year for Bob Johnson. We'll see if that wakes her up a little bit. Right now you get 9-1. Just Our Miracle is one of 2 from the Norton Barn. She is the AQRHA trainer of HRA Trainer of the Week. Just Our Miracle is a 4-year-old first-time starter. There's some very quick works leading into this, but one of them's last year. Just Our Miracle got on track as a 3-year-old, didn't make it to the races, so here he is for start number 1. He's 9-1 on the board. We'll see how he acts on track as he is a little bit warm out here in the paddock, and Voodoo Vinny is the other member of this barn. Voodoo Vinny was in the same race as BV I Am a Rock. If you like one, you got to give him a look. He actually led the other one, BV I Am a Rock, for a good part of the way. Got a little bit tired at the end of that 350-yard race. That's why I would use him underneath rather than in front of the 2, but both of these 2 make a lot of sense in the 7th race. It's 9 minutes from now. You have 3-1, 3-1, 3-1 on the inside 3. I'm going to opt for BV I Am a Rock. The 7th race is now 9 minutes away again. This is the start of a 50-cent pick 4. Get them in now. They're headed out to the track for the start of quarter horse action.
And the horses come onto the track for tonight's 7th race. Quarter horse dashing 350 yards. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and a special all quarter horse 50-cent pick 4. Pick the winners of these last 4 quarter horse races and score in the late pick 4. Doug Frank rides the 4 here. Kiss These Lips Goodbye. Frank on the 4 at the gate and dashing in 7 minutes. 5 minutes now. 5 minutes to the quarter horse pick 4 and race number 7. You can check out some upcoming events at the Mystic Lake Casino and Hotel featuring the Bare Naked Ladies this Saturday. Next week, you get to see Third Eye Blind. It's at the Mystic Lake Casino and Hotel. On July 9th, you can enhance your live racing experience here at Canterbury with the Taste of Canterbury's second event, Bourbon and Whiskey Smokehouse. Bringing to you everything from smoked meats to mac and cheese to a flambe dessert station with the classic taste of hot cinnamon bourbon. All combined with American whiskeys, bourbons, and more, located at the Triple Crown Club. Participants get a one-of-a-kind culinary experience right here at Canterbury Park. That's on July 9th. Taste of Canterbury, bourbon and whiskey. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for quarter horse racing at Canterbury Park. They get set to load in here. Check her out. 3-horse. Favored in lukewarm fashion at 2-1. I'll take it from here. The inside marker, second choice. Third choice, in close fashion, is the 2 BV. I Am a Rock. Maidens here, traveling 350 yards. Some trials on deck. Half the field has moved in. Comes Welcome to the Dark Side. Post 5. One with BV, I Am a Rock.
Oh, pick up the 6-horse scale.
Last horse in line will be Just Our Miracle. We're set for a dash. Good luck. There in the gate. 6-horse off slow. Candy at Midnight off terribly. Inside, I'll take it from here. One from the rail. BV, I Am a Rock. Far outside, Voodoo Vinny. Voodoo Vinny on the outside. BV, I Am a Rock. BV, I Am a Rock. Voodoo Vinny. They hit the wire. Too close to call. Photo. Photo finish between the 2 and the 8. .059 seconds, and it came down to a nose. Very, very close finish on the wire. You see the 2, BV, I Am a Rock on the outside, Voodoo Vinny. Tight, tight photo here. Hold those tickets. Stewards are taking a look at the start of number 6, Candy at Midnight. We had that tardy beginning. Gonna find out if there was any issue with the start and the gate specifically. Stewards are looking at that. Photog looking at the photo for the win. Photo sign is down. The winner of the race unofficially is the 8, Voodoo Vinny. Second goes to the 2, BV, I Am a Rock. Third to the 1, I'll take it from here. Fourth, the 3, Check Her Out. And again, the stewards looking at the start, specifically number 6, Candy at Midnight, and that slow break from the gate. So hold those tickets. Showing those replays here of race 7 and talking to the stewards. When the 6-horse Candy at Midnight left the gate, she reared. And when she reared, that caused the gate and the slow break. All that trouble caused on her own. No wrongdoing by anybody else in the race, no wrongdoing by the starters, so no change after that tardy beginning for Candy at Midnight. Maiden breaking victory here. The unofficial winner of our 7th race is number 8, Voodoo Vinny. Voodoo Vinny is a 3-year-old brown gelding by He's Relentless out of the Hippie Chick, foaled in Oklahoma by Wendy Lynn Ingersoll, who's also the owner. The winning trainer is our trainer of the week with the quarter horses. Congratulations, Mallory Norton. And it's Stormin' and Shakopee, the winning jockey, Stormy Smith. Congratulations to the connections of Voodoo Vinny. Payoffs up on the board, $14.40 for your win ticket on Vinny. Now on deck, 3 consecutive trials. These are the MQ HRA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials. Horses competing for a spot for big money down the road, 3 of them. Race 8 starts the trials in just 21 minutes. Six-horse off slow, Candy at Midnight, off terribly. Inside, I'll take it from here. One from the rail, BV I Am a Rock. Far outside, Voodoo Vinny. Voodoo Vinny on the outside, BV I Am a Rock. BV I Am a Rock, Voodoo Vinny. They hit the wire, too close to call, photo.
Welcome back out to the paddock for the second of our 4 quarter horse races. This is the first of 3 trials for the MTA Stallion Auction Futurity. So we go 350 yards in here without the 6th, Ms. Streakin' Eyes. We have 5 fillies and a colt going to post for this 8th race. It's 9 minutes away, and your favorite at 3-2 on the inside right now is Making It Rain off a close second place finish, just beating a neck. She was saddled up far away from everybody else over in, I believe, the 14 stall. Maybe a little bit excitable, but she is nice and calm down here and makes a good impression in the paddock. They're actually a very well-behaved bunch for 6 2-year-olds. I don't want to jinx it, but they're all behaving themselves very nicely. Making It Rain in her second start can only improve, and I guess that's why she's 3-2. 7-2 on Jet and Jetta. 3 starts already for Jet and Jetta. 2 of them were at Remington, 1 up here. She ran a good impression last time. She makes an excellent impression tonight. Jet and Jetta was beaten a couple of lengths as the favorite by her stablemate Hot Splash Dash, but Jet and Jetta didn't break all that great. Kind of broke in the middle of the field, and she had the rail that night. Lots of improvements for her. 7-2 is a very fair price. I didn't think she'd be that. Otherwise, I might have included her in my top 3, but I did use Relentless Snow right next door. 6-1. Quite frankly, for Escobedo and Olmsted, is a little cold on the board. He was 9-2 morning line. This is the only male of the field. He's run 8th in both of his lifetime starts thus far. One was a futurity trial, though. I suppose you can dismiss that one. And last time, he didn't break all that hot down at Remington. That was going 330. A little extra yardage might help, but this horse put in an iffy effort in his training race, has improved just a touch since that time, and Relentless Snow does have that experience where some of these only have 1 start to them, like Naughty or Nice. Naughty or Nice was my top choice in here. We'll see which side of her shows up tonight, as she got loose the last time that she was in for the races, and she was scratched at the gate, but she's on her toes tonight. I mean, Naughty or Nice makes it, I guess, no secret that she has some fire to her. She was 5th in her first start down at Remington. That was against Open Company, and she did take money that day. Naughty or Nice is a very fair 6-1 on the board. 11-1 on the one just to her right. Love This Heart will run for the 3rd time. 2 7th place finishes down at Remington, but you'll hear this theme over and over again. Those are very salty maidens for 2-year-olds down there. She wasn't beaten that far in either one of them. Less than 2 lengths last time, and that was 300 yards. Maybe a little extra distance will get her over the hump, but 11-1 is worth taking a gamble on that. Relentless Flash is the other Olmsted in here. Relentless Flash will get the outside running with Luis Valenzuela. Ran just a length behind stablemate Beep Beep Rev Rev, who we'll see later on the night. That was a big improvement from the 7-length margin that was between them in her first start. Relentless Flash is 5-2 on the board, makes all kinds of sense. And if she can break sharp like she did in her last 2, she might be the one that they have to run down late. We're 7 minutes away from this first trial. Race 8 has the last pick 3 opportunity of the night. You can do doubles, exactas, trifectas, and 10-cent supers as well. Good luck. 2 more coming after this. The 8th will take off in about 6 minutes.
And the horses are coming onto the track for tonight's 8th race. The first of 3 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials, held at a distance of 350 yards. 3 heats, the top 10 move on. We offer, and in this race, we offer Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and our final rolling pick 3 of the night. Scratch number 6, Miss Streaky Eyes. The quarter horse trials start in just 4 minutes. Get your bets in now. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the first of 3 trials. Race 8 here. Betting favorite to the outside is Relentless Flash with Luis Valenzuela, multi-dimensional rider that rides both thoroughbreds and quarter horses, and he will join now with the last horse in line. Good luck for the trials. Here we go. They're in the gate.
5 horses wide up in the front, boys. We got the 5 horses in the front, guys. We got one in the front. We got one in the front. Don't worry about being pointed here. We're not even close. Get off, Josh. Get off, Joe.
A little bit of an issue here with 4 horse, Not Here Nice. Got a jockey off. Nick Goodwin, they're going to reassess the situation here. Get everything straightened away. The others are all sitting patiently here.
Try grabbing that tail.
Assistant starters doing their best to rectify this situation. Slight delay here.
Just try to get him something just to move his feet. Just try just a little bit of pressure. I don't know if he's got room, boss. Yeah. His chest is almost just up against the front of the door there.
Again, the other 5 horses are waiting as we try to get Naughty or Nice straightened away in that starting gate. Naughty or Nice was a little rambunctious and now not set for the start, so the assistant starters doing their best to straighten this out. Nick Goodwin waiting to rejoin. Making progress.
Don't put it down, man. Don't put it down.
You're not going to back him up pulling the tail.
This is the first trial. There'll be 2 more to follow. Races 9 and 10. Goodwin's still not back aboard. Naughty or Nice, choosing Naughty here so far at the starting gate.
Back a leg. Back a leg.
How's that, boss? Right there.
I don't know if we're going to get any better, gentlemen.
He's right there.
Goodwin's getting back aboard.
Nick, you let us
Light
know
her off.
something.
1 second. Light her off.
Not quite set.
Still off. Still off. Still off. Still off. 1 second. Still off.
Getting close.
He's on.
Ready to go. And they're off. Perfect start after all that for Naughty and Nice. Inside of that one is Relentless Snow. On the outside is Love This Heart and Relentless Flash. In between Relentless Snow, still Naughty or Nice. Naughty or Nice still there. Jet and Jetta, Naughty or Nice. Jet and Jetta, Naughty or Nice. It's Jet and Jetta. Got the head down in time. With these trials, they're racing the clock. Top 10 will qualify for the big money. Let's take a look at that finishing time up on the board. 18.195. 18.195. As Jet and Jetta wrestled away that lead from Naughty or Nice in the final strides of race 8. Photo on the board. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. We have an answer. 2453. Jet and Jetta just gets up in time. We'll keep track of those times. After that 9th race, our second trial heat, we'll give you the standings and update that before the final race. 7-2 on Jet and Jetta. Came in from Oklahoma. Made the Canterbury debut back on June the 2nd. Had trouble out of the starting gate, was bumped and beaten 2 lengths. Puts it all together tonight for a $9 mutual. Superfecta just under $32. The $1 double, $28.70. Pick 3, $166.40. The Mark Tenorti 2-4 exacta, $16.60. That 50-cent trifecta, $55.15. Jet and Jetta. Now, ready to join us in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Congratulations here, folks. To number 2, Jet and Jetta, a 2-year-old Bay filly. Foaled in Oklahoma. Winning owner is Jovetta Meredith. The winning trainer is Mr. Vic Hansen. And the winning jockey Ishmael Suarez Ricardo. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Jet and Jetta in our first trial here, race number 8. On deck, trial number 2 in 20 minutes. Ready to go. And they're off. Perfect start after all that for Naughty and Nice. Inside of that one is Relentless Snow. On the outside is Love This Heart and Relentless Flash. In between Relentless Snow, still Naughty or Nice. Naughty or Nice still there. Jet and Jetta, Naughty or Nice. Jet and Jetta, Naughty or Nice. It's Jet and Jetta.
2 more left to go on our Thursday night card. This is the second of the 2022 MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials. Kevin Gorg is in studio with me. We're going to take you through the last couple. We do have Jeff Madej with eyes on the favorite down in the down in the paddock. This Beep Beep Rev Rev is obviously going to be the favorite in this trial, but even before they run the race, I mean, if she does make the final, she has to be the favorite in the final, doesn't she?
Well, all she does is win. I mean, she debuted in Oklahoma at Remington Park and won that at 17 to 1, almost 18 to 1. Then she came here and took down a nice stakes race and did so comfortably. And you get the red hot connections, you get Jason Olmstead, you get Escobedo in the saddle. Yeah, there's a lot to like. And what do you do at 1 to 9? And so this is the beauty of the game. When you're stuck with this situation and you don't think you can beat the favorite, then you've got to figure out maybe a straight exacta, maybe a cold trifecta where you put the 3 on top and mix in a couple of long shots underneath in the second and third slot, or you get brave, because in quarter horse racing, strange things can happen. Maybe the horse next to Beep Beep Rev Rev breaks inside out or vice versa and causes an issue. But no, if all things are equal, if you look at the times and look at the speed index numbers, and this horse towers over this field. So 1 to 9 makes sense to me.
Yeah, and I mean, they bet her. They bet her down to 30 cents on the dollar last time. It's not disgrace to anybody else in these trials or in this field. She's just got the connections that get bet. She comes out of a win. She's undefeated. There's just a lot of reasons why this filly would probably take a ton of money should she make the final for this one. Now we start on the inside with Alara Ooh La La. Mallory Norton pulled off a win a couple of starts ago. Now she tries to get this one qualified for the final off a third and a fifth that look very similar on paper. Kind of slow breaks, and I don't like the inside at all for any of these quarter horse races, period. But she is 19 to 1. I mean, that's a huge, hefty race from that 9 to 2 morning line. And she didn't run bad in either one of those starts. Maybe she'll want all this yardage that she gets today as she improved from 5th to 3rd. She could make some noise in here at a big, big number.
Yeah, and the 2 horse also is a little bit interesting. BV, I'm already taken. You get the connections that just won. You get Vic Hansen. And you get a horse off the claim that won against maiden claimers, Oklahoma breds at Remington. But that's kind of where the story ends. I mean, if you look at the speed index numbers, this horse has a lot of work to do to catch up to the top contenders here. I love the fact that Vic Hansen and this crew claim the horse. There's some upside there. The connections just won a race. But again, I'm looking more at underneath in the exacta and trifecta. I'm not going to try to beat the horse you're going to talk about next, who looks great in the paddock.
Yeah, live report from the paddock from Jeff Madej. This just in. Beep Beep Rev Rev looks good in the paddock.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thank you.
This just in. The sun will come up tomorrow.
Right. I mean, she's facing 4 maidens and a one-time winner. She's won twice. There's a lot of things to like about her, and she breaks like a shot. I mean,
look at her out there. Oh, she's gorgeous.
Maybe you question 350 with her. Maybe sometime down the line 400 might be too much. But at this juncture of all their careers, this is the one to beat. That's why she's 1 to 9. Witchy Woman, though, comes from the Frey barn. And I play this barn quite a bit. I mean, they have Danger. They have a lot of really nice horses. Tried to play Naughty or Nice in the last. She nearly got there. But Witchy Woman, make me a case.
Well, I mean, the blinkers go on. The horse ran a good second last time. The horse is improving rapidly. She's young. She's a 2-year-old. I think she can get a piece, and I think Nick Goodwin's an excellent rider. He almost won the first trial on a horse that was acting up at the gate. I got a lot of respect for Nick Goodwin.
Oh, absolutely. And he rides first call for this barn. They win a lot of races together. My Candy's Relentless, another Olmstead runner, has run second in both of her first 2 starts, and she took money in both of them at Remington. I mean, she's very much if her stablemate Beep Beep Rev Rev was not in this field would be nowhere close to 16 to 1.
Yeah, I agree with that. First time starter on the outside, not taking a ton of play. I'm going to take the wait and see approach there. I think Vic Hansen's more live starter is down in post 2. It's all about Beep Beep Rev Rev. The fans have spoken. The handicappers have spoken. Only one brave handicapper. Good for Paige Pick.
Yeah,
she's going to try to pull off an upset. Pack a lunch. Beep Beep Rev Rev. Looking to take center stage in these trials. It's race number 9. There's intrigue abound, and we're going to have a big race call for you. Get that late daily double started. Get your bets in now. come the horses onto the track for the second trial, race number 9. In this race, we scratched number 4, Relentless Jewels. The 4-horse is scratched. We offer Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the late Daily Double, the final Daily Double of the night. Race 9, they pop the gate in under 6 minutes. Good luck. Fans, the 47th annual Play Ball Minnesota High School Baseball All-Star Series returns to Canterbury Park for 2022. The All-Star Series represent a culmination of the high school baseball experience for the top 104 senior baseball players across the state of Minnesota. The All-Star Series has supported programs like the Miracle League of Minnesota, the University of Minnesota Eye Clinic, Feed My Starving Children, and many, many other charities. Canterbury Park is pleased to extend a very special welcome to the all-star players, coaches, and families that are in attendance this evening. The series will begin tomorrow at Chaska Athletic Park and conclude on Saturday, and tickets will be available at the gate. So draw your attention down to the Mystic Lake Winners Circle. We would like to recognize the 2022 All-Star players selected for this year's All-Star teams. Congratulations to all of these players for their hard work and dedication, and best of luck to you guys in the coming days. Ladies and gentlemen, we give you the 2022 and 47th annual Play Ball Minnesota High School All-Stars. Go get them, guys. Congratulations. Have a great weekend out in Chaska. And it's great to have you here tonight at Canterbury Park. And the horses are approaching the starting gate for race number 9, the second of 3 trials. This one deemed the Annika and Emily Dash for the College Cash. Good luck, ladies. Congratulations on your graduation at Lakeville North. As you can see, the fans have spoken here at the windows. Beep, beep, rev, rev. An aggressive 1-5 on the betting board. They'll be at the gate momentarily. They are approaching now. Trial number 2 about to start. Get those bets in, and please don't get shut out. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for our 9th race. Moving in line. Witchy Woman, second choice at 5-1. My Candy's Relentless, taking action at 9-2. Beep, beep, rev, rev at 1-2. Heavily favored here. We'll update you on the standings after this heat, before we get to that final trial to see where everybody sits. Good luck here in the 9th.
Help him with the log, guys.
Jockey off number 1, Alada Ooh La La. Horse being moved in. She's in. Stormy Smith back aboard. Here comes the favorite, Beep, Beep, Rev, Rev. One more left to load. It's first prize, Artis. Set for a dash. Race 9, here they come. They're in the gate. And they're off. The favorite, Beep, Beep, Rev, Rev, busted right out of the gate. Outside comes My Candy Relentless. Inside, a lot of Ooh La La. Into that final 50 yards they roll. Beep, beep, rev, rev, undefeated, and stays that way tonight. That first trial went in 18.195. Beep, beep, rev, rev just went in 17.734. To put that in perspective, the track record is 17.36. This is a very, very nice 2-year-old filly. Still unofficial, 3-1-6-5. Hold them all. Race number 9, official and cashable, $2.80 for your win ticket on Beep Beep Rev Rev. At Trifecta, $7.85. The Superfecta, $3.29 for a dime. Double, 2 and 3, $14.40. That pick 3 returned $47.05. The Billy Smith 3-1 exacta for $1, $6.10. After our replays, we'll update you on the standings. Beep, beep, rev, rev, the Minnesota bred. 3 for 3 now in her career. And just a 2-year-old. What a talented horse. Great to have the Baseball All-Stars join us, and let's welcome a very special horse into the winner's circle. The official winner of our 9th race is number 3, Beep Beep Rev Rev. Beep Beep Rev Rev is a brown 2-year-old filly. Foaled right here in Minnesota by Summer Run INC, who is also the owner of this beautiful horse. The winning trainer is Mr. Jason Olmstead. And the winning pilot tonight, his go-to rider, Edwin Escobedo. Congratulations to the connections of Beep Beep Rev Rev. We're in the gate. And they're off. The favorite, Beep Beep Rev Rev, busted right out of the gate. Outside comes My Candy Relentless. Inside, a lot of ooh la la. Into that final 50 yards they roll. Beep Beep Rev Rev, undefeated, and stays that way tonight. Here are the times up on the television monitors and the rankings for the top qualifiers so far, led by Beep Beep Rev Rev at 17.734. Now you see Jet and Jetta, who was a winner in that first trial, in a safe spot for now at 18.195. That's the standings right now. Those are your top 10 qualifiers. And one more race to come here in the 10th. Angela Herman and I will break down the field, handicap the final event of the night, and we'll see where those times end up. But Beep Beep Rev Rev, once again, looking like the real deal.
Back for one more. It's race 10. It's the third of the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Trials. Whew. What a performance by Beep Beep Rev Rev.
Fun to watch. What a special 2-year-old filly we've got here. She's a Minnesota bred, and she was strutting her stuff tonight. That race was never in doubt. That's what a 2-5 is supposed to look like. And guess what? Those connections have another nice one here, Ange, and we both like the 5 on top. I don't think it's going to be 2-5 favored because there's a couple in here that can run a little bit. But Jason Olmstead's the trainer you have to watch, and maybe sometimes, and we saw it a couple weeks ago, you founded the other Olmstead, and it can pay. What do you think of the one here? Shakala.
She looks really good in the paddock. I mean, the pair of fourth-place finishes kind of looks similar to one that he had earlier in the card. The Futurity Trial, I mean, you're willing to let it go. It's a first start. It's against Futurity Trial Company. The second one, she took money, but she didn't really make too much of a move. Stumbled at the break, and Shakala can certainly make some noise. It's just that rail again, that pesky rail. I think I might wait another day for her, but she makes an excellent impression out there.
I thought the 3 was the horse to fear if you like the 5, which you and I both do. That's none of that. You get Luis Valenzuela on board here for Jason Olmstead. 2 starts, still a maiden, which is pesky, but both those starts are quality starts. Debuted in a trial, ran a very good third out of 9, and then was drawn on the inside at the rail in a maiden race, went off at 9-2, so it had to be a good field, and lost a head bobber. So this horse has talent. I think in the definitely in the conversation of qualifying, if this is a faster heat, I think none of that is very live up in this race in the exotics.
7-2 is a fair price on Hot Splash Dash. We saw her break her maiden last time around. She actually beat Jet and Jetta, who won earlier tonight. And Hot Splash Dash is just a tick up from her morning line. She's got 3 starts to her, as opposed to some of these that are either making their first start or making their third start. And Hot Splash Dash seems to have progressed nicely. I mean, maybe bounced a little bit in that second start. Didn't get the cleanest of trips, but put everything together at 7-1 last time out. Gets into a favorable part of the track. And, I mean, Hot Splash Dash really hasn't done anything wrong. She's just up against tough company. So 3-1, I guess I would take that.
All right, Relentless Okie is the hot favorite with good reason. This 2-year-old gelding debuted, won at 37-1 with this jockey aboard for Jason Olmstead, and validated the talent by going into a really nice $24,000 plus allowance race and losing a photo by just a neck. Fast times, index numbers that are on top in this field, and I like the race experience. I think the 5 is going to be a real handful here. I like the 5 a lot.
Yeah, we both took that one on top. I took El Gaito in third, the Rooster. And this one comes from Brian Velasquez's stable. He can get a horse to fire right away. And even though the workouts don't scream off the page, he's favorably drawn for his first start. Looks like he's acting up a little bit down in the paddock, but that's to be expected from a firster. You get a second-time starter on the outside, though. Any interest in Says It Ain't So?
I think it's a question mark. It's a little bit of an X factor to the outside because the horse was off slowly on debut and didn't do much. I don't like the fact that the horse went off at a big price, didn't take money, but is getting bet tonight, and I like that outside post in a quarter horse dash. It's the final trial. It's the final live race of the night, and we're excited for you guys to come back and see us Saturday, Twilight Racing, 5 o'clock. Put that down. Sunday, Basset Hounds, Pepsi Family Day, all kinds of fun for kids of all age. For Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. We've really appreciated sharing our opinions with you tonight. We hope you've had a great time. We wish you good luck in the Lucky Last, and we'll see you Saturday night for Twilight Racing at 5 o'clock. Good luck here. Fans, once again, if you could take a look down at our winner's circle. This evening, Canterbury Park would like to recognize the 2022 All-Star coaches selected for this year's All-Star teams. They're in the winner's circle right now. Congratulations to each of these coaches for taking care of these All-Star players. Canterbury Park would like to wish all of the coaches and players great luck this weekend as they play over in Chaska. Well done, coaches, volunteering your time for a great group of young men, the baseball all-stars. They're here to take in race number 10 with Mark Irving here at Canterbury Park as we have the third and final trial on display. Horses trying to get themselves qualified for the big cash to be run back on July the 13th. Approaching the gate now, just a minute to the 10th. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the third and final trial for the MTA Stallion Auction Futurity. Moving in line now, the hot favorite is the 5, Relentless Okie, with the hot connections, led by Edwin Escobedo. Jason Olmstead, who's got a few in here. Look at this horse, number 1, Shakala. Favorite, Relentless Okie moving in. Here comes None of That, another Olmstead entry. 2 more left to load. Hot Splash Dash and the debuting El Gallito. Almost set for the final race of the night. The last of the trials. Good luck. Here comes the gray. Here comes Kelsey on El Gallito. Moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. Slow break for El Gallito. Fast break for None of That. And None of That takes the lead. Inside is Shakala. Outside, here comes Relentless Okie. Relentless Okie coming to get the money. Relentless Okie from a fast-charging Says It Ain't So. Relentless Okie easily here in the 10th. $17.990. $17.990. Relentless Okie, the unofficial winner. Photo for the placings behind. Photo sign is down. Play spot filled by 7. Says it ain't so at 20-1. Third, the 4, Hot Splash Dash. Fourth to number 3, none of that. 5-7, 4-3, still unofficial. Race 10 official and cashable. 2-5 on Relentless Okie. Pays $2.80 for that $2 win ticket. The 50-cent trifecta paid $55.05. Not bad. 10-cent super, also with the favorite, not bad. $21.99. The double, Gary Scoop Edwards, 3-5, $2.60. That pick 3, $8.30. The pick 4, all quarter horses, 4 of 4 for 50 cents, $68.80. And the Johan Santana 5-7 exact at $29.80. Another fast heat in the finale for Relentless Okie, who won, then lost a photo in his 2 starts in Oklahoma, then came to Canterbury tonight and really cruised nicely. Qualifying times are up on the board. Here it is, the 10 that will meet in July, led by Beep Beep Rev Rev. 3 sub-18-second times for Beep Beep Rev Rev, a lot of ooh la la, and Relentless Okie. Congratulations to the qualifiers in tonight's trials. They move on for the big money. But right now we focus in on the winner of the 10th race. That's number 5, Relentless Okie. Relentless Okie is a 2-year-old brown gelding, foaled in Oklahoma by Mr. Tom Maher, who's also the owner. A double for Tom. The winning trainer is Mr. Jason Olmstead. And the winning jockey with a riding double, Edwin Escobedo. Congratulations to the connections of the speedy Relentless Okie. This concludes our live racing program tonight here at Canterbury Park. We remind you that the Card Club on the main level is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Simulcasting available from across the Great Divide tomorrow. Available on our 3rd floor horse book. We come back Saturday, 5 o'clock Twilight Racing. Sunday, the Basset Hounds and Pepsi Family Day, and a 1 o'clock post. When you leave this facility, we encourage you to drive safely, and we look forward to serving you again at this beautiful racetrack. Thank you for attending races from Canterbury Park. And they're off. Slow break for El Gallito. Fast break for None of That. And None of That takes the lead. Inside is Shakala. Outside, here comes Relentless Okie. Relentless Okie coming to get the money. Relentless Okie from a fast-charging Says It Ain't So. Relentless Okie easily here in the 10th.